Hello and welcome back to another episode on the channel by me, the wisest James of them all. Just some more Battlefield basically. That's what I do. I come on here and I try and stab people on this game. That's just what I do, baby. That's what I do. If you don't like it, you know where the buttons are to move.
Right, let's get into it.
Let me just put on some evil music. Wait there. I say evil, but it's more like classical revenge music. Not quite evil. Close enough. Revenge is rarely good-hearted. Right, we bastards. Right, okay. Put that there like that. Put this here like that. That one. Right there, my son. Right there, my son. Right. It's rock and roll, baby. It's rock and roll. Is the good gear though? Is it really that good? To be fair, the only good gear drops from the fucking sky in missiles. The rest of it's shite. Fucking shite. Guns are 80% damage and shit. Fuck shite. Telling me all the good weapons are underground. They're not. Drop from the sky. Lying cunts.
Break his hands up! Breaking away! Move off! Deploy as needed!
Someone's already been here. It wasn't my team. I was the first of my team here. You've got guns, you go first, bro.
FYI, missions are up.
What a shit landing. Absolute shite landing. They've got guns. But I don't have guns. I've got a pistol, you know. Great. Pistol, great. Well, that's it. Drive off and leave your teammate here who has no guns. It's really like... It's a 200 IQ move, that. It's a 200 IQ move. Oh, finally, a fucking gun. Thank fuck for that. Right. Okay. Let's get back to the boys then. Let's get back to the boys! I'm coming, boys! I'm coming, boys! All three of them in the vehicle. Where are they going? Where are they driving to? It's not a good place to be with that vehicle. Getting overlooked by the golf course in the middle of the golf course. Now they've jumped out. What are they doing?
Enemy helicopter!
2 helicopters there. Are they aware about that? How did he know? I just did one shot deep and then ran for cover. How did he know where I was? Do you know what I mean? How did he know? Fucking helicopter. What a prick. Fucking shit drop though. Honestly, shit drop.
Cock and lock. Heading back in.
Wait.
I don't like the look of this.
Yeah, I'm not stupid enough to fucking land where we just died.
Help's on the way. Watch their back.
Friendly at that location!
The squad mate is headed back into action. Good work. Keep digging out there and secure everything you can find.
Hey Joe.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map. Kick it up a notch. You've got a lot of targets out there. Got a new mission ready. Keep your distance from those flames. Safety zone's marked. Heads up. Check your map for new mission details. Dangerous area spotted. Watch yourself.
Anyone need a rifle?
Enemy helicopter! Trying to take you down!
shit team, honestly. Absolute shit. Fucking shit. Can't wait for solos. I can't fucking wait for it. They did the same thing I did when I first died. They brought the attention to the helicopter and then died to it. What's the other guy doing? He's dead now. Right, go for a wee then, go on. Go for a wee.
Sometimes your best isn't enough. It's just how it goes. Watch out for any hostiles.
They're called
All right,
Tampax.
good to go for deployment. Post up.
That is a little boy, no doubt.
Boat over to that location.
Going solo!
Waving off banner!
Container spotted! Solid job. Way to go. Your mission should be available, so get a move on. I'm counting on you. That's some good work. Keep digging out there and secure everything you can find. Excellent. Way to hit pay dirt. Intel like this can make all the difference.
Looks suspicious. Watch yourself. Got eyes on a sniper! That area looks bad to me. Doesn't look good.
Hello.
Check your missions.
They're smart, they'll be gone.
Feels dangerous here. Use caution.
200 meters away, huh?
That area looks bad to me.
Feels dangerous here. Use caution. I don't like the look of this. That area doesn't look good.
Mission is up. It's marked on your map. Ordnance inbound. Get clear.
Got a free rifle over here.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details.
So, shut the fuck up, man. You can wait.
I don't like the look of this. Got a dangerous spot here.
Looks suspicious. Watch yourself.
I don't like the look of this.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Got him. Headshot.
Hang in there. That's it. Stay with me. Let's go.
Got a new mission ready.
Let's go.
Seeing a free PDW over here.
Burn zone is closing in. You'll be compromised if you don't move
There's
it.
a gadget at this location.
Heads up. New mission incoming. Check your briefing. Check your missions. New mission available.
Found an open vent. Marking a redeploy spot. There's a redeploy point over here.
Heads up. Your grid's about to be compromised by NXC.
Make your way to that point. Seen a custom weapons right here. Redeploy point over there.
Heads up. We got a danger point. Feels dangerous here. Use caution. Got enemy in sight.
Feels dangerous here. Use caution. You're out of second chances. Light them up and stay in the fight. Burn line incoming. Clear out while you can.
We got a man down!
Rally on that location.
Check your missions.
That area doesn't look good. Heads up. We got a danger point.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
Got a bad feeling about that. I don't like to listen. Enemy contact my AL!
You got a strike inbound. Watch for impact.
Wreck this vehicle needed!
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details. you have to.
Got enemy in sight! Feels dangerous here.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map. Hostiles have a teammate dialed in. Do something about it. Got your support request. Stay in the area until redeployment. KIA is piling up. Keep taking it.
Fuck's sake.
Stay alert. You don't want to get trapped by the Inferno. Your side's been wiped
Not the
out,
worst
but don't
team.
get hung up on it. You'll get it.
I wouldn't call them a good team. What's Desol mean? Oh, sorry. Manners. Nice.
Situation is fluid. I've dropped smoke to mark the underground bunker. Eyes open for high-value equipment. Anticipate hostile contact. You are good to go to deploy. Call it.
Welcome to Wix Harmony.
Got a danger spot here. Going solo!
He's gone to the golf course on his own. Against teams of 4. What a moron. What a fucking moron. He'll be dead in about 20 seconds. I give him 30 at most. Yeah, I'm not getting any vehicles to go with this guy at the golf course. No.
Overwatch posted on my grid.
Yeah, you got it. On the way.
Told you! Told you! Told yous! I fucking told yous! That was literally less than 30 seconds. I told
Catch a
yous!
lockstat.
Like, what a moron. What a fucking moron. Let's abandon my team and try and take on teams of 4 on my own. That's a good idea. What a fucking moron. What a fucking doilum. He's about to respawn. Let's see where he goes with the respawn. Let's see where he goes. You coming?
Move to that location!
Help is on the way. Stand by.
He's landed over there. He's gone down the wrong one. He's gonna get shot. He's gonna get shot. He's gone down the wrong one.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details.
No, he's there. He's there. Okay. He's safe. Lucky boy. What a waste of a life. What an absolute waste of a life.
Let's go! Charge left! Hang on, I got you.
Mission is up. It's marked on your map.
To that waypoint!
Extra rifle here. Heads up. Your grid's about to be compromised by NXC. Enemy landing near you. Make them pay. Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Reloading! That area looks bad to me.
Check your mission. Listen up. Your location is heating up fast. You won't be
Fuck.
safe there for long.
Honestly, what a shit team. What a shit. Well, one of the players was shit. I've still got a revive though, so I'm not too bothered. He hasn't though. He's died 4 times since the start of this match. 4 times. Wasted his first life at the golf course on his own. This is the 4th time he's getting revived. There. 4 revives he's had since the game started. You're only supposed to have 2 lives. Well, 1 death and a revive, that's it. Unreal. Unreal.
Alright, you're good to
He would
go.
still have his
Send you
second
back
life if he
in.
didn't waste that fucking golf course life.
Heads up. Your grid's about to be compromised by NXC.
fuck's sake! Honestly! I had no chance of seeing him on a rooftop, really, no chance.
Don't leave friendlies waiting. Get them back in the fight.
This is why I want solos back. I just want the solos back. I don't want really to be playing with other players, like on my team. I want it to be one man for themselves, 100 players, last man alive wins. That's how it should be. None of this team shit.
Cock and lock.
I wouldn't mind if they were actually good players, but as I've already pointed out, one of the players is not very good. Oh, that's...
Close to that payload.
Why did you start that?
And we'll leverage the agent to send the
Let's
gas
see if he
back
does
out.
the mission. Let's see if he does it. He nearly died by hitting the ground, like, but okay.
Objective over there.
He is doing the mission, at least. Okay. At least he's doing it. I don't mind if people start missions and they do them. That's okay. Unless it's, like, really badly timed, but... there's people who do that and then don't do them. They just fucking don't know what buttons they're pushing.
Seeing a custom weapon crate
Yeah,
here.
that's where we're going. That's the plan, man.
You are mission complete. Keep punching
I'm
hard
so
out
angry
there.
with some of these players, I do. I get so angry with them. Who are you shooting at? I'll take that, you're not gonna fucking use it.
Feels dangerous here. Use caution.
What a noob, honestly, what a fucking noob, I swear.
Battlefield is still crawling with hostiles. Stay alert.
Come on! Seeing a custom weapon crate here.
I mean, what else can I do? I hit all my shots. Like, I hit all my shots. Team needs to move quicker there. Like...
I got you!
I was gonna say, is he seriously not gonna revive him?
Come on!
Man, he's fucking died and got revived. Honestly. What a fucking shit team that was. Unreally shit. Unreally shit. There was 2 people called Morton there. 2 people.
Been wiped out.
Probably
We'll get
brothers
it
or
back
father and son or friends. I don't know. It must be brothers or father and son. But that is just disgusting. That was disgusting. I've never seen my team die so much in this. Like, usually you just get knocked out. That was just... I don't think I'm the problem here. I just don't think I'm the problem. I never do. fact that it was difficult, Jill. It's the fact that it was a shit team.
Situation is fluid. I've dropped smokes and marked the underground bunker.
There was nothing.
Eyes
There was
open
not
for
really anything
high-value
difficult about it. It
equipment.
just
Anticipate hostile contact.
shit team. You know, if you're in a duo, like having a shit partner is
To jump. Time to
not
get
too
dirty.
bad, really, because you can handle 2 people a lot easier than you can handle 4 people on your own. So if you're in the quads and you've got 3 shit teammates or 2 shit teammates, like I had the last one, 2 shits at least, it's almost impossible. You literally just, it's a suicide run, basically. Suicide run. He's already fucked off. I seen. He's fucked off. Oh, they're landing with us. That's not too bad. As long as they're landing with us, I guess it's alright. Oh, you get that one then, you prick. Look at these.
I need eyes on my position.
UAV inbound. Hang tight. That's a good grab on that intel case.
Hello. Right, any enemies nearby? Yes, enemies over on our right here, this way. This way is where the enemies are. Are you guys going to come with me? No, they're going the other way, this way.
Heads up. Mission updates just came
This
in.
way for the enemies. Oh, they're coming. We can see them on the map. There they are. There's one over here. There's one over here, boys. Let's get him. Let's get him. He's over here. No. You guys aren't even trying to get him. He's not even trying to get him. But he's over there. They're over there. I see them on the map. I see them on the map.
Got enemy in sight. I don't like the look of this.
Where's the teammates?
Enemy position your way. Thanks.
Like, do they not see their fucking map? Do they not see there's enemies there? Like, are they just looking for, oh, let's look for guns! Let's
Got a
look
new
for
mission
good
for you.
guns,
Details on your
yeah!
map.
No, this fucking enemy's gonna kill you, you prick. 3 of them here. Oh, they're helping now. They're fucking helping now, the pricks are.
You have a hostile jumping onto your
Dangerous spot
position.
here. That area looks bad to me.
Unbelievable. Some people are just shit on this game, honestly, absolute shit.
Cock and lock. You're heading back.
Why didn't they move with me at the start? You activate UAV, you've got the guns, you can literally see where the enemies are on the map. Literally, that's what UAV is, you know? You see where the enemies are on the map. And they're just fucking standing around like fannies. Like, they will get a UAV as well, and they can see us. See what I mean? Like, what? Shit teams! Shit teams! I can't stand it. I can't stand it. They need to put a rank system in. I don't want to play with these noobs. I'm not getting my team's position, you prick. If there's anyone alive, that is. Oh, there is. Look at that. I don't know why I trusted landing in that place with that other person. I don't know why I trusted that. Other person's dead. I don't know if you've noticed, Jill, but this doesn't happen when we drop where I drop. It only seems to happen where, like, these shits drop. Like, oh, let's drop in a bathroom in the middle of nowhere where there's only one box. Team of 4.
Redeploy point over there.
I can hear the helicopter closing in. Oh, it's gone away. Why did he run around the water? He can go through the water. He literally went round the water. It's not Crash Bandicoot. Do you know what I mean? You can go in the water. You see what I'm talking about? He doesn't even know you can walk through that. He went round it.
Cock and lock. You're heading back in.
We do okay, to be honest, dear, because we hide. That's why we do okay, dear.
Contact. Enemy infantry.
It's one of the reasons why I did so well on solos, actually, as well, Jill, because you can literally just hide and run in with the fire and take people out by surprise and easily get a top 10 finish every time. Pretty much every time. As long as you play it careful, you watch your steps, don't make too much noise, don't give your position away, easy top 10 finish. But if you want to actually play the game the way it's supposed to be played, got to be in there, shooting people, fighting. They've not even moved with me. They've just stayed in there. There's nothing in there. It's been cleared out. What are they fucking looking for? Fairies. There's nothing in there, lads. It's been cleared out. Fuck's sake. People are such donuts. I swear to God. It's like some bank robbers walking into an already robbed bank vault. Like, I wonder what we can find in here, lads. It's already been robbed, you daft cunts. Fucking hell. I'll take them though.
Get over to that waypoint.
Some of them and all.
New mission available. Nice work. That is a major score. Way to go.
Quite a distance away, like. They sure they want to go there? Alright, guys. If that's what you want to do. I guess you've changed your mind. But there is one there as well. Enemy soldier there.
Got enemy in sight. Contact. Enemy infantry.
I don't mind losing fair and square, to be fair. It's just... It's not really a fair match when there's, like, good teams of 4. Like, fully grown blokes playing this with, like, comms. They're all talking to each other on mic. Like, they're all on Discord and shit. Working together. They've played together for years. And I'm playing against cunts like that with, like, children who's past their bedtime. We call them pugs. Random pugs.
Got new mission details in
People you don't know that you have to randomly get to form a group to do what you try to do in a game. It's called a pug. I know it's stupid, but it's just internet terminology. Player United Group or something. I don't know. If you break the window, they can see through it with their thermal scopes. But because they're tinted out windows, you see, here, this side can't see me. But here, they can see me because the window's out. So he's just made it so he can be seen. But if you stand here, you can't be seen, okay? Like, if you know what you're doing. Like, details
on that
matter.
location.
I know it sounds silly, but details fucking matter. So when people tell me, like, oh, like, I'm pedantic, what I hear them saying is, you're too correct. That's what I hear. Honestly, that's what I hear. You use words too correctly. That's what when someone calls me pedantic, that's what I fucking hear. You use words too correctly.
Seeing a custom weapon.
Long
crate
shot.
here.
Hit one of them as well. 17 health off one of them armors. Just for fun.
Got a new mission for you.
Looks
Details on your
suspicious.
map.
What you say? Contact. Enemy infantry. Rally on that location.
Oh, it didn't go through it didn't break the glass yet. Interesting.
Reloading.
I do my best to try and keep you safe, Jill. Do my best.
I don't like the look of this. Harvey on that position. Reference waypoint. Move there now.
I do my best, dear. I could really use some upgrades for these guys, though. They're not very good.
I don't like the look of this.
Explosive
weapon
rack.
Heads up. New mission incoming. Check your briefing. Heads up. Vic inbound. Trying to confirm what kind of armor.
Got enemy in sight. Got enemy in sight.
Got a new mission ready. You've got a new mission on the way. Review your briefing.
See, these C5 explosives are good. When Solos comes back, it'll be really fun. It'll be really fun.
Heads up. Hostiles got their hands on a combat vehicle. They've got an anti-armor coming your way.
He hasn't marked anyone.
Hey, look at me. You stay with me. Come on. Who can use a machine gun?
Got a new mission for you. Details
I
on your
can.
map.
I'm literally just waiting for these people to walk up the steps, and then it's going to be boom time. Fucking boom time. Hopefully 2 of them will be good. One of them's good though. I'll take one. Them guys are jumping.
Heads up. Enemy dropping into your area.
Someone's jumping.
Mission board is clear.
Fucking dead,
Neutralize threats and stay in the fight. Nothing you can't handle.
To be fair, I don't even need to use the C5 button. I can just hit it with a grenade launcher here. They're going to try and go up the stairs. Someone is going to try and go up these stairs. I'm sure of it. Go on, Mr. Cheesy. Bring him in. Here they come. they come. He's dead. Damn it. I should have just waited upstairs with my fucking explosive. Why did they go downstairs? See what I mean? I literally set up a perfect trap for that fucker who would have come up the stairs, and we all got killed because they went downstairs. Like, they didn't pay attention.
Your side's been wiped out.
They
Don't
literally
get hung
marked.
up on it.
People are dumb. Freaking dumb. Literally, a whole team of 4 could have walked up them stairs. And if they were close enough, boop, dead. But no, he went down, got killed. We had to go and try and save him. Both got killed. Like, why? Why are people so dumb? I just swear, I swear 90% of the human race doesn't actually think. They don't actually think. They're just on auto mode. They're just on auto mode. They don't think, they just react. And I could never, I don't know how you can exist like that. I don't know how you can exist without, like, considering your choices, your actions, like, what you're gonna say, what you're gonna do. Just robot mode. Literally, all them fuckers had to do was let them come up the stairs. I could have told them down the mic, to be fair. I blame myself. I blame my fucking self. I should have told them down the mic. I thought it was pretty obvious, the fact that I'd laid 2 explosives on either side at the top of the stairs, though. Do you know what I mean? It seemed... what was I doing it for decoration? Fucking Muppets. This is what I want. So when Solos comes back, like, if you're on your own, you would try to sneak up them stairs, and then I'm like, hide, boop. Funny as fuck, honestly. It's gonna be funny. I can't wait for Solos to come back. And here, there's only 3 of us. There's not even 4 of us. And one of them's called Virus. Let's have a look at their levels. 4, 4, 5, 3, 3. Okay, they've got good levels. They've got good levels. Where are you going, Sunshine? Okay.
Don't leave friendlies waiting. Get them back in the fight. Got your message. Reinforcements incoming. Stay close till they redeploy. New missions just got posted. Have a look and knock out what you can. Be ready. A teammate is redeploying and might need you to secure the area.
Area marked. Need smoke now.
Smoke is on the way. Get ready.
Now the whole map will know someone's up there. They just smoked it. They'll be like, oh, why would someone smoke it up there unless there's a sniper? So the clever players will work out someone's there and kill them for me, which should give my team a bit more easier movement around this here map. Where's the other guy gone? Why did he go all the way over there? What is he? I risked my life bringing that person in, and they went over there. Like, we are here, the team here, and they went over there.
Sniper rifle available.
Some people really, really confuse me. Really confuse me. Like, what is he doing? Is he trying to get the helicopter or the equipment? What's he doing? Helicopter noob. He's a helicopter noob. I'm not reviving him. Nah, you're on your own, bro. Fucking loser. What's his name? What's his fucking name again? Latty Rogue. Let's see how you do, Latty Rogue, with your shitty helicopter. Oh, your helicopter's down. They, them is down.
Mission is up. It's marked on your map. Enemy landing near you. Make them pay. Your grid's about to be compromised by NXC.
Enemy there!
Those classified materials could be a game changer. Nice work.
Still alive, look. He's still alive, the left guy, whatever he's called. Zara, you can wait. It's like, Master, I want to sleep now. Put me on my bed. Like, fuck off, dog. She'll jump down as soon as I start swearing when I die as well. What's going on here? Can't believe he's still alive, though. On his own all the way over there. He's doing well, I guess. Literally laughing to himself what he's doing, but I'd rather he was helping us, but okay. Still alive at least.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging.
Dead now. I'm not bringing him back in, he's a fucking helicopter
You won't be
noob.
safe there for long.
Definitely not bringing a helicopter noob back in, he can fuck off. I'm saving this respawn for my actual teammates. My actual teammates, not the one who fucked off on his own and got himself killed, no. My actual teammates. He can kiss my ass. He bailed. That guy failed.
Listen up. Your location is heating up fast. You won't be safe there for long.
Bastard.
Cock and lock. You're heading back in. There's a redeploy point over here.
Who gives a fuck about the redeploy point? He didn't give a fuck about your teammates. Oh, that one over there getting okay, yeah. Not bothered about respawning the guy. But I am bothered about them enemies respawning someone.
Heads up. Check your map for new
I don't see why they're bothering. I don't see why they're bothering. He just fucked off in the helicopter. I wouldn't bother. Leave him dead. He was happy to leave his teammates for dead. Essentially.
Charge set! Stand by!
Can't stand players like him. Who just fuck off. Leave their team. Don't help.
Contact. Enemy infantry engaged.
Can't stand them.
Mission is up. It's marked on your map.
And where's he gonna go now? Let's see what he does this time.
Up a notch. You've got a lot of targets.
He's fucking off again! He's doing it again! This is why I didn't revive him, look! That's why I didn't revive him. He's fucking off again. Like, you see what I mean? What's the point? Like, what? Them two risk their lives to bring him back, and he's just fucked off. And then I've said that, now he's going to come back to us. Because he wants to prove me wrong, you see. People like to try and prove me wrong. They do like it. But until I said that, you know, it's in 4K. Literally in 4K.
Check your mission.
He was fucking off. And then after I said that, turned around. It's amazing what truth can do in this world, isn't it? Bit of truth. Some people can handle it, some people can't.
Sniper!
He's dead. Fucking stupid ladder.
Solid find on that intel. Keep digging for more.
Custom weapon crate sighted!
New mission available. Friendly has a target on their back. Take care of it. the next one and move fast. One last target. Hustle up. Good work. Cleared the objective and dumped the target on you.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, cover me.
Contact! Sniper!
Taking effective fire!
Thermal scope. No.
You're all done with missions.
Tower.
Drop hostiles, stay alive.
Missed. Nice. Yeah, see, this team wasn't too bad. Apart from the guy who fucked off at the start. Is he one of the ones alive? Oh, he's still alive, look. He's still alive. Now I depend on him to revive me, but I literally brought him into this game. If it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have been even in this game. And then when they revived him, he fucked off. And then when I said that's why I didn't revive him, he turned around. You can watch the stream back. I'm not lying. And if you notice, everyone revived him, and then he didn't try and revive anyone else. Ran away from it.
Piling up. Keep taking it to them.
Unreal. I had 5 kills. Go me. Go James. I'm gonna make a quick cup of tea. wasn't a bad team. Apart from the one dude. Right, what we got now? Ooh, a level 577. Well, that would be a good sign, but I had a whole team of 3 people who were level 600 odd before, earlier today, and they were fucking shit, and they left the game because they were shit. So that doesn't mean it's good.
Underground bunker marked by smoke. There's good gear inside, but watch out for any hostiles. You are greenlit to jump. Time to get dirty.
Straight in, huh? Straight in. Where's he going? Looks like he's going to the combat training place. We've got one guy who's bailed on his team already. 2 guys bailed on the team already. 2 guys bailed on their team. Stupid motherfuckers. Move out the way, you piece of shit! Like, why did them 2 not drop with us? Do you know what I mean? Like, why join a game of quads to drop off on your own? Just to die, basically. They will both die very quickly. Very quickly.
FYI, missions are up.
Won't take long for them to die. You watch. They've landed together. At least them 2 are together. They are together, them 2, I think. Yeah. So they've got that in their favour. They're not on their own. They did land somewhat together. There's one down. Told you. Sometimes I hate being right. It'll not take long before the other guy goes down because he's in a vehicle. Unless he fucks off. What did I say? What the fuck did I say? This is how I know when it comes to like tactical stuff in war. I know my shit.
Got a new mission for you.
Fucking know my shit. These douchebags clearly don't.
The squad mate is headed back into action.
Romeo Delta Point marked.
They've gone back to the same place they just died from. Like, why? Why?
That is a major score. Way to go.
You're the one who died, not us 2.
Reposition. Move now.
New mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Literally, they're calling us. He called me trash, right? But he's the one who died.
my eyes on enemy movement. Sending the info your way.
Contact! Hostile troops sighted!
Enemy landing near you. They can pay.
Fucking noobs over there. Call me trash. That's 4 kills, man. That's 4 kills. I'm not that trash. Do you know what I mean? Can't be that bad.
Danger close.
Yeah, he's a noob. He's a noob. Noob.
New mission available.
They'll leave now. You watch.
There's a redeploy point near you. Call in support if you have to. Target is a high-value laptop. Retrieve the intel and pull the hardware. Hostiles will know you are there, so stay sharp.
I'm not reviving them. Go fuck themselves. They just fuck off to where they died.
Alright, support
What's
request
the point?
in progress. You stay put while I zero in on your location.
What's the fucking point?
Data drive will be ready soon. Keep your head on a swivel.
Fucking noobs, man.
Heads up. Reinforcements coming in hot.
I've just realised as well he wasn't calling me
Data
trash.
drive to the
He
exfil
called the
point.
spot
Drone
trash.
inbound.
But still. If our spot was so trash, how come he died twice? Do you know what I mean? He thinks his spot was better, but died twice. We haven't died yet, and I got 4 kills. Whose spot was better?
Your current position's going
It's a
to be
no-brainer,
overrun
innit?
by NXT.
No-brainer.
Don't linger.
Yeah, I know you're there. I don't need to look at you, kid. I saw you land. Attention-seeking little bunny.
Asset is secured. Keep it up.
See? Told you. Knew it was him.
Look suspicious. Watch yourself. Heads up. We got a danger point. I don't like the look of this.
Eyes on the machine gun!
Area marked. Send it.
Roger. On the way. That blaze is closing in. You don't have long to get clear.
Fuck! Still got a revive anyway. they survived because they bailed instead of fighting. I fought off 3 people trying to kill them.
Get to that RV point. Move!
That helicopter's going to get them. That's why they jumped out. They're not team players. People shouldn't have to play with people like this. People who don't play as a team, you shouldn't have to play with people like this. Nobody should. It's a joke.
A friendly's redeploying.
Fuck, that was my fault, that was my fault. I didn't know where the team was, so I just landed randomly. 100% my fault, that. Not today, son.
Enemy contact in my AO.
There's a gear container right here.
Contact. Enemy infantry engaging. Got a dangerous
You
spot
know, it's a
here.
bit strange now, Jill, actually. I'll be fully honest, right? I don't know if you're there, Jill. I'll wait and I'll see if you respond first. Let me know if you're there, dear. I'll tell you something strange.
That area looks bad to me.
Nearly had him there, bro.
Stay alert!
Nearly had him on that last shot, you see, and he nearly had him.
Doesn't look good.
Who left? Did Mercy leave? Mercy left. The other guy left because he knows they're shit. What's the point? Way, got one. Hey,
Got a
you here?
dangerous spot
So,
here.
interestingly enough, Jill, right? Interestingly enough,
Side's been wiped out. Don't get hung up on it.
for years, obviously, I've not really cared about what I posted on social media in any way, shape, or form. Apart from, you know, I'm not trying to do porn and shit. None of that shit. But I wasn't really bothered because my objective on social media, as much as I enjoy connecting with my friends and talking to them, was to use it to get the attention on certain matters that I wanted to bring attention to, right? But now, I've done that. Right? And it is kind of done. And now I've got followers as a result. There's people literally in the last 2 weeks who have followed my account. I don't know why, but they have. And I almost like, before, no matter what I posted, there was no reactions, there was no comments, there was no nothing. And then it was videos, little short videos, 1 minute to 3 minutes. You get comments, you get reactions, but anything longer than that, there's really nothing. Now, like it's almost like it doesn't matter what I post. It's kind of pot luck. But if I mention anything to do with the right wing, I think these comments on my account are actually bots. I actually think they must be bots. Because they only seem to care about when the right wing's mentioned. Any other time, nothing. So I actually feel like I have to now be more cautious about what I post because I don't want to swamp them with loads of shit. I want to provide reasonably good content, so to speak. So it's changed now in the last week from not giving a fuck to I've now got to like not just do shit memes and shit jokes all day. Got to try and grow the audience rather than put them off. And like, if you eat steak every day, no matter how good steak is, you get sick of it. Same with chocolate. So no matter how good I am, if you hear my shit every day, you're probably gonna get sick of it. So as much as I'm enjoying and love the stuff I do, I'm gonna have to try and rein it in a lot, just so that I can maintain this increase in both hate and love. I'm like Marmite, you see. People either love me or they hate me, Jill. It's just, as you know, it's just the way it is. I'm literally like Marmite. And I don't mind that. I don't care. I don't have any need for the whole world to like me. I only need the right people to like me. That's it. That's it. A lot of people need everyone to like them. I don't give a shit if you like me or not. I don't give a fuck. I honestly don't give a fuck. Got better thing. You know, when someone tells me that they don't like me, my response has always been very simple. Sounds like a you problem. I like me. I think I'm great.
Underground bunker marked by smoke. There's good gear inside, but watch out for any hostiles.
As a great.
Go for deployment. Give him hell.
But it is nice how many mentally unstable and emotionally insecure men try and come on my profile and insult me. I don't know, make themselves feel better about themselves or something, or try and hurt my feelings. It's very sweet of them, you know, to go through all the time and effort of trying to insult me because they didn't like some words on Facebook, and they think I'm the funny. It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. But I don't know if I've ever told you, but one of the reasons why Elvis actually became
Hostile dropping at your location.
one of the reasons why Elvis became actually quite famous was his manager marketed his hate. So all the people who didn't like Elvis, his manager sold them I hate Elvis badges, and Elvis was written in large letters, whereas the I hate was written in small letters. So if you were standing in front of them, you could see it, but if you were from any sort of distance or slight distance, all you saw was Elvis. So from a distance, the haters looked like Elvis fans. Genius, really, genius. And I've told people for years on Facebook, they're like, oh, just ignore the trolls. Just ignore the trolls. And I keep telling people, I'm using them for my own purposes. I'm using their hate to draw attention to what I'm wanting drawn attention to. Do you know what I mean? And it works. It really works.
Hostiles have locked onto your position. Stay sharp. You've got some mission updates. Review them when you can. Listen up. Your squad mate is headed back into action.
The thing is, Jill, as much as it sounds ridiculous, none of this would have worked if I didn't do it to my family first. Instead, like, if I didn't clear up all this shit with my family first, they'd still be going around saying I was nothing but a lying, thieving drug addict, and people wouldn't believe the things I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? Oh, he's just unwell. He was sectioned. Don't listen to a word he says. So that no one ever believed what I said about my dad. That's what the plan was, essentially, right? So I had to clear everything up first with my family, so that when I told the whole world what the government did to me, my family didn't undermine me, and they would have, even without knowing, because they're dumbasses. They would have, right? So I had to make sure that didn't happen. Deal with them first, and it worked. You know, everything's worked like a charm. Worked like a fucking charm. The truth, as is said, will set you free. It'll just piss some people off first along the way, that's all. But the truth will set you free. That is the way it is.
You'll be exposed, so listen. Don't let your guard down.
And if there hadn't been such twats to my daughter, I wouldn't have thrown them under the bus. But considering they've treated her like shit, and she's never done a damn thing wrong to her, when I say treated her like shit, negligence, just not bothered her entire life, right? Because of that, fuck them, basically, fuck them. Absolute fuck them.
Request
Couldn't give a
overwatch. Twin
shit.
is indicated.
Couldn't give a flying fuck, Jill.
You got it. On the way.
They deserve everything they get. They were saying the same about me for 20 years. And I bet they don't like it now the shoe's on the other foot. I bet you they don't like it, but
Until the drive's ready.
that's what they should have just told the truth 20 years ago, you know? Wouldn't have been in this situation, would we? And some of them should have rang the police as well.
I'm sending in a drone.
They were adults.
Data over to the
I was a
extraction
child.
point.
They should have rang the police.
Need immediate support. Grid marked.
Roger. On the way.
Yeah, 100% healed. Like, to be honest, a long time ago, before when I started all that, I didn't just have post-traumatic stress disorder over what the police did and the NHS. I also had post-traumatic stress disorder over what my family did, and I'd been carrying that for 20 years, Jill. It wasn't until I went to talking therapy and dealt with it in therapy that finally I was able to move on and deal with the police's issue and the government's issue, which is also not dealt with, but more dealt with than it was. When I started dealing with the police's issue, I didn't have the evidence proving my
That
innocence.
zone's heating up fast.
So it was a
You won't
little
be safe
more
there for long.
tricky. It was basically my word against the world. My word against the British government, the police, my family, and basically everyone. Like, and I'd been made out to be a psycho. So it was impossible that anyone's ever going to believe the truth. So I had to clear my name, get the evidence, prove I was innocent, and by implication of doing so, prove that everything that was done to me was actually torture and not legal. Therefore, I am due excessive compensation, as is Lily, for what they did to her father. So, sounds stupid, but yeah, I have healed a lot, but I'll always carry it with me, you know, Jill. I'll always carry it with me.
Stay alert.
Scars like
Don't
that,
wanna get trapped by the Inferno.
they heal, sure, but they don't go away.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission
Contact!
details.
Enemy infantry engaging! Hostile machine gun in sight!
But yeah, talking therapy helped. It would have been a hell of a lot easier if my dad just apologised. Like, oh, sorry James that I strangled you, I overreacted. I shouldn't have done that, son. That's all he would have had to say. That's literally all the motherfucker would have had to say, but no. But he apologised to my older brother. That's what really annoyed me about that, right? He wouldn't apologise to me for fucking nearly strangling me to death for trying to protect my man from his betrayal. Right? But my brother literally one night spilt a curry by accident that he'd bought, Indian curry. My man wasn't even up north at this point, still down south, finished up the school term. And he went to my Auntie Carol's house. He went to my Auntie Carol's house, just like I did later on, after this. Because my dad had called him a stupid fat cunt, right, for spilling the curry, by accident. And my dad called him a stupid fat cunt. So my brother stormed out, walked all the way to my Auntie Carol's, and my dad was forced to apologise to my older brother for that. So he was forced to apologise to my older brother for calling him a stupid fat cunt for spilling some curry after going to my Auntie Carol's. He was convinced, I guess, by the family, right? I get nearly strangled to death, right? Nothing. Obviously, moved up north, I got thrown across the room, like I told you, into the nails hanging off the door frame, because we were painting, by my dad. Literally, so I walked to my Auntie Carol's, dripping of blood, literally fucking dripping of blood down my arm. My whole arm was covered in blood. I did clean a bit off before we got there. And I got there, my Auntie Carol was like, well, what do you want me to do about it? And I just stood there like open mouthed, like, didn't my brother just come here and then my dad was forced to apologise? And I was sitting there thinking as a child, well, wouldn't you ring the police? If a child turns up at your door in your family, covered in blood from being violently assaulted from an adult, you would think as a woman and as a mother, they would have rang the police. And I just sat there like, gobsmacked. She almost was making out like I was the one in the wrong. Like I was the problem there. Like, why are you bringing this shit to my door sort of thing. She was my fucking Auntie Jill. But when my brother went, oh, he got an apology. So literally all my dad would have had to do, literally all he would have fucking had to do was say, look, I'm sorry son, I overreacted. Shouldn't have done it. I'll never lay my hands on you like that again. I'm sorry son. That's it. Would have been done. Dealt with. Finito. But no. He carried on trying to be a cunt in subtle ways that other people wouldn't notice. So they went shopping, right? And my mum asked me what I wanted. Because, you know, we're paying them rent. So they what do you want for some food? And I was like, just some chips, you know. Just a bag of chips so I have some food when I get in from work. Because I'm literally working in Shields in Talk. It's an hour and a half travel back. 10 o'clock at night finishes. I just wanted some chips when I got in. Like, easy peasy. They forgot. They remembered what my brother and sister wanted, but forgot what I wanted. I think it was chocolate spread actually I asked for. And when they didn't get me the chocolate spread, right, next day, they were going shopping again. So I got asked again, what do you want? And I was like, well, just some chips. Because they didn't give me the chocolate spread. So just some chips, because chocolate spread was like 2-3 quid. Just a bag of chips, because they're like a quid then. Bag of chips. Okay, son. Right. Come in from work, no chips. Hadn't got what I wanted. They'd been shopping, but not got what I wanted. Again, 2 days in a row. They got what Sarah and John wanted, but not what I had wanted. We had all paid them like £350 rent, Jill. All of our £300 rent or something. £250 rent, right? Quite a lot of money. And my dad said we got potatoes in the garage from my allotment. I'm not buying any chips until the potatoes are gone. Talking about some fucking shitty rotten potatoes in the garage. Right? He was constantly like being a cunt in subtle ways that my family didn't understand what he was doing. He was trying to get me to react so that I was the bad guy. Which is exactly what Emma did as well. It's exactly what fucking Emma did. But the record will show, right, I have never been violent to any person in my life apart from in self-defense, right? Ever. Even when I was under the Mental Health Act for years, whatever it was, right? Never once did I lay my hand on any member of staff, carer, doctor, nurse, cleaner, patient. Never laid my hands on anyone. Never would. As you know, Jill, I'm not that kind of guy. But Emma, in childbirth, right, a nurse asked her to be quiet because she was screaming, making a lot of noise, and Emma fucking kicked her in the chest, and she goes flying across the room. So who do you really think was in the wrong in the situation where I was made out to be the bad guy. Yet again, it wasn't me. But with the same shit happened with my family. I was made out to be the bad guy for stealing off my dad, because he was being a cunt to me. So I was like, well, if you're going to be a cunt to me, I'm going to find ways to deal with this. And I didn't find good ways to deal with it, but I found ways that didn't hurt other people. I didn't violently attack them. Sure, I stole some petty change, but they could afford fucking alcohol and Chinese every week for 10 years and holidays every year, but they couldn't afford to give me money for food or get me lunch money for school. I didn't have lunch for school for most of high school, Jill. And when we did have money, it was fucking Gambian coins forcing us to steal off the school to eat. And we were being taking the piss out of us, an entire family from the village for it. And I said to my parents, I'm not doing it. And so I starved instead. I fucking starved instead. Not stealing off the school. And that was the ultimatum my dad gave me, which is why I gave him an ultimatum. He ultimated me over forcing me to steal from the school. He was like, well, if you don't do it, you'll starve, right? So 2 weeks went past, and I did it. I couldn't do it anymore. Didn't want to do it, so I starved. Told everyone what my parents were doing, and then the whole village backed me up that it was wrong, that it was stealing, and I was seen as the grass or whatever, because my dad was trying to force me to steal to eat from the school. Like, they could afford literally alcohol 3 nights a week, Jill, at the Royal British Legion. Malibus and Cokes, beers, a Chinese every weekend, 2-3 holidays every year. But they couldn't afford to buy me fucking food. So I don't think when my dad was being a cunt, taking petty cash was actually out of order. I still don't. He literally tried to take my life. He literally tried to strangle me to death. And it was only because he came to his senses midway through the act why I'm still here. It's only because he came to his senses. Like, his eyes were glazed over. He came back to senses. If it wasn't for that, I'd be dead. And my family would have done nothing. Did nothing. And then they made me go fucking live with him for a few months. It's insane. It's literally insane what those cunts did to me. And I could have accepted it all with an apology. But apparently, according to my mum, I was asking for too much. Your dad will never apologise to you, James. Yeah. And as I said to her, well, either he will say sorry, or I will make him sorry. And I didn't mean forcing him to apologise. I meant I would make him sorry that he ever fucking laid his hands on me. I didn't mean, like, do you know what I mean? Do you get me? My family are dumb, though. They're fucking dumb. They think a child nearly getting strangled to death is somehow in the wrong for stealing off the person who tried to strangle them to death. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! What a horrible, evil bastard for doing a worse crime to the person who nearly took their life. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, stealing off the person who tried to take your life. You're clearly a worse person than them. The only thing I could have done worse than my dad is kill him. Like, trying to murder him would have been the same as what he did. I know it sounds stupid, but if I tried to strangle him to death and failed, that would have been the same. The only thing I could have done worse than what he did was kill him. Literally, Jill. And so I knew if I stayed there, eventually, he was either going to kill me or I was going to kill him. And it was best for the entire family if I just walked away. I knew I'd be alright. I'd be fine. But one day they would regret everything they fucking did to me. And that day is today and now. And if they don't, then I pity them, to be honest. I pity them. It shows they haven't got humanity. They haven't learnt a damn thing in 20 years. Hello. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I have got all the answers, Jill. The problem is, my dad used the truth to lie. So when he went to strangle me, he grabbed me by the scruff of the collar of the neck. I think it's my school shirt. Slammed me against the wall. And then he changed his grip to my throat. And then started strangling me. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe in or out. He was fully closed my esophagus. I couldn't fucking breathe. Lifted me off the floor. Slammed me again against the wall. And then after about 10 seconds, 20 seconds, his eyes stopped glazing over. his pupils, he came back to his senses, right? And he almost dropped me in shock at what he'd done. He almost literally dropped me in shock at what he'd done. And I says, oh, I feel like a big man, do you? Fucking strangling your son because he's trying to protect his mother. And I says, you wait till everyone finds out what you fucking done. And that is why he's trying to cover his ass so much for all these years, Jill. Because what he did to his own son... Nah. An apology will never be enough for what he did. And he made it worse. He made it worse by lying about it. Turning the family against me. Trying to make out I'm not a credible, honest person. To try and cover his tracks. So he used the truth to lie about me, saying, oh, he only grabbed the scruff of my neck. He never strangled me. He used the truth to lie to my family. And I didn't have the words as a 15-year-old to explain to them how he'd used the truth to lie. Because he's standing there like, well, am I lying? Did not grab you by the scruff of the collar. And as you know how pedantic I am, I'm like, well, yes, of course. And he interrupted me before I could, do you know what I mean? A right cunt move to your own child. He is no father and he is no man. He is a fucking maggot. A maggot. I would never do that to a child. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you've done. There was once a 15-year-old try to rob me of a lighter in an alleyway in Rye Hill. Do you know what I did? I tickled him to get it back. I was like, if you don't give that back, I'll force it back. He was like, what are you gonna do? I was like, alright then. I tickled him to get it back. Fucking, I didn't strangle him. I didn't punch him. By the way, that's Warren. Anyone who's watching from Rye Hill, that was Warren. Warren tried to rob me of a lighter in the alleyway, so I tickled him to the ground and laughed at him and walked off, pissing myself, laughing. Like, literally someone tried to mug me and I've tickled them to get my stuff back. In Rye Hill, one of the roughest places in Newcastle. Fucking hilarious, right? But these, you know what I mean? He was a fully grown man. That's what he did to his own son. His mentally disabled son. That's what he did. And he's never apologised for it, Jill. So yeah, I've still got post-traumatic stress disorder over that. 100%. But I've done everything I can. I went there, I bought him, I literally went and bought him a pint. I've tried to talk to him to see if he'd be man enough to do it, to apologise. He just never was. I tried to talk to him. He's just not man enough. He's not man enough. And my family are not human enough. Because they should apologise. Like, I'm sorry, James. We should have done more to protect you. We shouldn't have put you in a situation where you were living with a man who tried to strangle you to death as a child. But that's what they fucking did. But I'm the bad guy for stealing a bit of loose change from him. Alright? The same loose change that should have been my fucking lunch money for school, but never was. He was too busy spending it on beer and fucking Chinese, the cunt. Literally, I had to steal from the school to eat, Jill. Steal to eat, because there was nothing in the house. But they could afford alcohol and holidays. But they couldn't afford food for their fucking kids. It was a joke. And I was made out to be ungrateful. If you ever complained about their actions, you were ungrateful. What, for fucking wanting to be fed? It was a joke. Literally, my childhood, over 100 mornings were spent trying to pick out the bits of cereals my family had intentionally bought I didn't like. The bits I didn't like, so I had something to eat for breakfast before school because there was nothing else in. So, you know, like you get bran flakes. I like bran flakes. So they would buy the bran flakes with berries in, because I don't like the raspberries or whatever they were. So they'd buy that, because my dad likes that, but I didn't. So they know I wouldn't eat that. So I'd have to sit there in the morning, pour a bowl out, pick all the fucking bits out, so I'd have something to eat. And then they'd kick off. I'd eat my dad's cereal. Like, there was nothing I could, like, the only thing that would have been made them happy is if I died. They would have been happy if I died, Jill. That was it. That was it. I was unwanted by everything there. And fucked a lot of them. Fucked a lot of them. I didn't mind that. But they treated my daughter the same. And she did nothing wrong to them. Which is proof I wasn't the fucking problem. They're the fucking problem. They didn't just neglect me. They've neglected their granddaughter. And they've tried to blame me for that.
Reference waypoint. Move there now.
They are fucking scum, is what they are. Absolute scum. I would attend their funerals. I certainly wouldn't laugh at their pain, because I'm better than them. But they've laughed at my pain for 20 years. And I'm having the last laugh about it, I'm telling you. I'm having the last laugh on this. I knew what was going to happen all these years ago. If they didn't tell the truth, I fucking would. And I did. And they tried to get the police to silence me. And I'm yet to deal with the police, right, actually. So when the police in the next 2-3 weeks come at me, being like, okay, this complaint's already been dealt with, blah, 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 it's a neighbourhood resolution, blah, blah, even though you know the complaint. I'll then be putting in a new complaint. How they turned up at my door and were not impartial because I was reporting historic abuses and crimes against me on social media, and they try to claim I was harassing my family, right? But I don't speak to my family, didn't contact my family, haven't tried to contact my family about it, so how could they claim I was harassing them? And when they turned up, I was like, well, do you know what it's regarding? Do you know what the posts were regarding? And they got aggressive. But, oh, Mr. Pope, we're just doing our job, blah, 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 right? So, they weren't impartial, were they? Which is you can literally get compensation payouts from the police just for them not being impartial. So when they don't deal with that, that'll be the next complaint. And when they don't deal with that complaint, because, you know, they'll try to drag the heels, I'll be talking about when this guy called Keith Lapsley chased me out of a house with a knife in 2010, and it took them 4 hours to turn up. Literally, I got chased out of my own house with a fucking knife by someone who didn't even live there, right? And it took the police 4 hours to turn up. They think that I'm done with them. The police, I'm not done with them. I'm just getting started, Jim. I'm just getting fucking started. Just getting started.
The more your team has, the faster they'll calibrate.
I'm a really nice man, honestly, as you know, dear. I love you dearly. But people who fuck with me, honestly, I end them. I don't just end them as in like I physically hurt them. I end their lives' ability to be the same ever again. I really do. By making sure the whole world knows things about them. They would never want people to know. All because they fucked me over. But the people who don't fuck me over, they get good comments. They get told, everyone gets told that they're nice people, you know? People who work hard, I tell people they work hard. People who are nice, I tell people they're nice. People who are smart, I tell people they're smart. If you're a cunt, I'll tell everyone you're a cunt. It's as simple as that. So the answer is, don't be a cunt. But I would have never, if my dad had just apologised, Jill, would have been fine. I can accept a man seeing red, makes a mistake. It happens. He wasn't right in what he did. He should be thanking me that I didn't go to the he should be thanking me I didn't go to the police. Because if I had have got the police, he would have gone and been charged for a very serious crime. A very serious crime.
You need to target any cons in the area.
And the thing is,
explosives and shut it down.
I showed people the next day at school the red marks on my neck from where he'd done it. So people knew. Now, most of those people have drank so much alcohol, they no longer remember. But I do happen to have 1 or 2 or 3 friends from high school who their memory is exceptional. That's why they're smart. And they remember what I said. There's a lot of people I told Jill where I came from down south what he did. So one day, all I had to do was basically reconnect with them, and word would get around. Guess what happened? And that's not harassment. Me telling everyone the truths that they didn't tell them isn't harassment because, right, here's the thing. If me telling everyone they ever knew and know what they did is harassment, then surely it's harassment for them to have told everyone they know about the things I did. Which is what they did. Which is why I had to correct them, because they didn't tell the whole story. They left out the things they did and just said what I did. Do you know what I mean? That kind of sinister, shitty bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, someone who says, oh yeah, I had a fight with this person, and they don't say why. They don't say what happened, why the person started the fight, well, you know what I mean? Liars, basically. So my family, in my opinion, lied to everyone. Even the rest of the family, about me.
Need eyes on my lockstar.
And there's nothing I could do, you know?
Roger.
You've got a
On the way.
15-year-old who's smoking weed, and you've got about, 4 adults working as well, who only drink, claiming the one who smokes weed is the problem, and he's a liar. A lying, thieving drug addict was the words they used, constantly. So, the only time I lied was when I stole off my dad. I didn't lie about anything else.
You got a mil-spec laptop.
I just lied that it wasn't me, you know?
Secure it, start the download.
Apart from that, I didn't lie about anything.
You'll be exposed, so listen. Don't let your guard down.
Fucker stole my childhood.
Burn zone's closing in. You'll be compromised if you don't move it.
So it's not that it's fully resolved, really. I do still have post-traumatic stress disorder over the whole thing, Jill, but I have moved on from it. I've got to the situation where I realise, as a 15-year-old, I did better than anyone could have ever expected of
Sending in a
me.
drone. Hustle that data over to the extraction point.
There are 15-year-olds out there today, right, who can't even cope with, you know, the smallest little thing in the world. And yet there I was, dealing with my own parent trying to strangle me to death, and then turning my whole family against me, and being made out to be the bad guy, right? And I just took it in my stride. Just got on with it. Turned myself into a qualified computer engineer. Was having house parties in Heaton, living on my own. Basically a fuck you to all of them, right? So, I'm not the problem in this situation. I know they like to think I am, but how would they have reacted to if someone tried to take their life? Do you know what I mean? They wouldn't have just stolen a few petty bits of cash off them. They would have done far differently. But I'm not that kind of person, because if I had violently attacked my dad the way he did me, I'd be no better than him, would I? I would be no better than him. And I decide to be the better man. Something he clearly never did. Because as far as I'm aware, when I went to a funeral with, obviously, for my granddad. I was in the car with my auntie, and she was saying, "Oh, your dad used to get had a rough upbringing as well." And I was like, "That's not an
That area
excuse."
looks
So
bad to me.
just because my dad was abused as a child or faced physical violence, you would have thought he wouldn't have then therefore did it to his child, but no, he did it to his child. Even the non-violent one, because just because the other two were violent, you know, because they were twins. So we'll make sure the non-violent one gets violence as well, because we don't want to leave him out. We can't leave the pacifist out. I'm not going to get to him. Pacifist off your face. So yeah, it's a very touchy, horrible subject, Jill. Nobody in the world could ever understand, because no one in the world has ever been through it. Like, there's no one in the world. Even someone whose parent tried to kill them, it would have been in a very different way and reason for what my dad did. Like, they would have maybe been a rapist or an actual proper attempt at murder that was premeditated, not reactionary, if that makes sense, because it wasn't premeditated. My dad wasn't like sitting there with a notepad figuring out how he's going to do it. It was just reactions, that's all, you know. There was no premeditation about it. So it's just I tried not talking about it for 20 years. these days to talk about it. Tried talking about it. Fucking police turned up at my door. Tried to claim it was harassment to talk about it.
Enemy contact in my AO.
Fucking not though.
Enemy landing near you.
If it's harassment for me to talk about it, then it's harassment for them to say it.
Found over to that location! Got eyes on a sniper!
Are you guys coming or what? But yeah, my therapist actually gave me the best, like, support really, because it takes a lot of resilience, Jill, to be going through what I've been through. Because that was just the start, as you know, that was just the start. Come turning 20, 21, 5 years later, I was nearly dying in a near-death experience, and then had to learn to walk again for 14 years. Then the shit with Emma and the police wrongly charging me, taking me away from Lily. Then the forced injections and trying to get through being the government's science experiment against my will. Like, it's been... Resilience is the only thing that is why I'm alive. 15-year-olds these days couldn't cope with what I cope with. They would have killed themselves or something else, I don't know. Some of them literally can't handle a bad photo or... Like, I don't know. Shitting their pants would be the end of their life. You know what I mean? Oh no, I shit my pants. I best never go outside again so no one sees my face. Right? Because of shit. Everyone shit their pants. So, yeah, I just don't think I'm the problem. I think I'm actually the best thing my family's ever fucking made. And they should be damn grateful that I'm here. Big-headed, I know. But, like... That's what I think. That's what I think. Not only do I try and treat women equally to men, as best I can, even though I'm a bit sexist, but I also treat all humans of all creeds as equally as possible. You know? I just think I'm a very good, decent man. I'm a hard worker, regardless of what people think. And I was actually a good son. With what I did, I was a good son. I tried to protect my mother from my dad's betrayal. And I was made out to be the... Somehow I ended up as the villain. It's crazy that. You get strangled... that is what made me laugh all these years the most, right? Imagine you as a 15-year-old child nearly get strangled to death by your father for trying to protect your mother because he was cheating on her and you confronted him over the cheating riot. So, imagine from that situation, you end up being the bad guy. The 15-year-old kid somehow ends up being the bad guy for taking petty cash from the person who nearly took their life. And the mother who they were protecting, who they nearly lost their life trying to protect, said it was their own fault. A 15-year-old child. It was their own fault, they got told by their own mother, that their own father nearly strangled them to death for trying to protect them from being cheated on. And this is the woman who works in mental health with children with mental disabilities. Yeah. It's no wonder you don't want to meet her, dear. It's no fucking wonder. It's the same reason that, like, I could forgive mistakes. Sure. But this is beyond a mistake. This is a cataclysmic fuck up caused by parental neglect, essentially. That's what it is. And I nearly lost my life as a child because of them two fuckers. So I don't see why I'm the bad guy. I'm just not. I've never tried to take their life. Do you know what I mean? But one of them tried to take mine, and the other one defended them over it. So who's really the bad guy? The one who steals petty change from the person who tried to murder them, accidentally, I guess, right? Or the person who tried to murder the child because they were cheating on their wife. Who's the...
Enemy numbers are dropping.
It's a no-brainer.
Back off.
It's a no-brainer. Oh. That's before we get into the fact that I've solved dark matter, solved dark energy, created my own religion, been a fantastic computer problem solver for Britain, helped during pandemics and worked for the NHS, and a very successful socially, and professionally, regardless of what people say. I'm a success. I've proven that schizophrenia doesn't mean you can't win in life.
Sometimes your best isn't enough. It's just how it goes.
But it is what it is, you know. I literally... Jill, I gave them every opportunity in the world to deal with this. I gave them 17 years before I told everyone they knew what they'd done. I gave them 17 years to tell the truth. And for 17 years, they slagged me off and ignored my child and neglected her, their granddaughter and niece. A family member who's done nothing wrong to them their entire life, and they've ignored her and treated her like she doesn't matter, just like they did me. They are evil, sadistic, horrible monsters. The four of them. I'm not talking about my uncle and my grandma and my auntie. My auntie just made a mistake, right? I think if she was in the right mood on the right day, she would have done the right thing. But she made a mistake. But some mistakes can live with you for your entire life. But I'm talking about my brother, my sister, my mum, and my dad. Them four, I consider the scum of the earth. They're slightly better than rapists and paedophiles. I hate rapists and paedophiles. My family are slightly better than them. Slightly better. Not much, slightly better. That's where I view them for in the hierarchy of life. Because they did attack a defenseless child many times, all four of them. Well, my mum, not so much. She just enabled it and allowed it and made out that I was no different to them three. And I was never the same as those three. The fat cunts. Honestly. So yeah, it's a horrible nightmare of a story that no child should ever have to go through. No child should go through what I went through. No child. And that's the tip of the iceberg. There's more to it than that, right? But that is the worst of it, almost. But there is more. A lot more. But the thing is, Jill, if it wasn't for that, they wouldn't have been the worst parents in the world, you know? We had holidays. As much as there wasn't food for me to go to school, there was always tea, like dinner, you know what I mean? We still had nice food here and there. We never went to restaurants and stuff in Britain, but on holidays we did, so I did get nice food and stuff sometimes. I just had to starve sometimes, you know, rarely. Not all the time, just sometimes. And I did. I was happy to sacrifice for the family. I walked around in dirty, handy-down clothes because they couldn't afford to buy me new clothes, right? And so then the whole village would call me a tramp. And I just took it on the chin so that my family had more money to go on the holidays they wanted to go on. And my sacrifices were seen as nothing to them. Nothing. I saw them. I knew what I was sacrificing. My brother and sister were bought new shit, and their stuff was handed down to me. I wasn't bought new shit. That's the way it was in the 90s.
RV on that position.
And I was happy to sacrifice that for my family. But when it turned out my family wasn't happy to protect me, it was clear, Jill. If I didn't leave, I was gonna die. Like either my dad was gonna kill me, or I was gonna kill him. So I had to leave. I had to leave. It's the reason actually I walked out on Emma. I know you're my girlfriend, and it's the mother of the child I'm talking about here, so it's going to be a bit weird for you. But the reason I left Emma, left the property, and moved out, was because it was like years later, 3-4 years later, and she pushed me again. She fucking pushed me again. Like, I had been wrongly charged, end up sectioned, right, taken away from our baby, because she couldn't keep her hands to herself, and she did it again. She fucking did it again. And so I said, that's it, I'm gone. That's it, I'm gone. I wasn't sticking around to be falsely charged with another crime for getting assaulted, Jill. So I walked out, and that's when I got the flat at that tower block, Newbolt Court, Sunderland Road, and then ended up moving here instead. That's why. Because she couldn't keep her hands to herself. That's why I moved out from my family as well. Because my dad couldn't keep his hands to himself. Like, I've literally been the victim of people who couldn't keep their hands to themselves most of my life. And then I get told, oh, well, you know better than them. And I'm just sitting there like, well, yes, I am. Yes, I fucking am. Because I can keep my hands to myself. Duh. It's not rocket science, is it? That's like saying, well, a rapist is no better than someone who does consensual sex.
It's marked on your
Well,
map.
yes. Look. Do you get me? You get me? You know what I mean? Like, honestly, it's disgusting. They are scum. They are scum. Absolute scum. My cousin Andrew's all right. He's canny. Andrew's canny. I like Andrew. If you ever meet my cousin Andrew, he's cool. He's all right. My Uncle John's canny as well. He's just always... Him and my Auntie Carol have been fed the toxic bullshit by my parents and my brother and sister for 20 years. And obviously I've not been there to mitigate that. So they've just been brainwashed with this propaganda about me by them four. And have got this insane idea about me that I couldn't give a shit about, to be honest. I couldn't give a shit about. They should be old enough to know better. They should be old enough to know better. And if they don't, then they're dumb motherfuckers. Simple as that. Simple as that. And my grandma, who's still alive, bless her, she's my favourite grandparent. She always had time to talk. Always. She always had 2 minutes. She's never done a damn thing wrong to me, Jill. And I never brought any of this to her door because, you know, it was none of her business sort of thing. She was old and I just wanted her to enjoy her life. She didn't need to know that her daughter was allowing her grandchild to be abused by a man. She didn't need to know all this shit. She didn't need to know any of that shit.
You've got
So
a mission on the way. Review your briefing.
I just didn't bring it to their door.
Extra shotgun mark.
But my Auntie Carol, because my brother had gone there, is why I went there. You know, I didn't just go there thinking, oh, she's the one to help. It was because my brother went there. I was like, well, obviously, if I go there, then obviously it'll get sorted out for me as well. No. I was made out to be the problem.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
What's up? We got a danger point.
You're talking about as 17, I had moved out on my own, right, living in Heaton with Tony. Good lad, really. And them
Got a
four
danger
are
spot
going
here.
round telling this load of
Redeploy point
bullshit
sighted.
to everyone in town about me. So the whole of Newcastle had this really wrong impression of me because of my parents. Like, they're horrible bastards is what they are, Jill. They are horrible bastards. And they don't give a fuck about who they hurt. All they care about is their holidays. That's all they fucking care about.
I'm here!
As long as they can go on holiday and pretend they're better than other people, that's all they care about.
Let's go! Ah!
It's all my parents care about is holidays. They don't care about the children in the family. They don't care about their children. They don't care about their social perception and the things they've done that make them look like bad parents. They don't care about any of that shit. They don't care about that. And people who don't care about their own kids are not good people. I did do the right thing. That's the thing, Jill. My family have never understood that I am the only one out of the lot of them. Imagine this. The 15-year-old is the one who does the right thing out of two 18-year-olds, two 45-year-olds, a 42-year-old, and I don't know how old, some other. You know what I mean? Imagine the 15-year-old was the only one to do the right thing, and they had to put themselves in even more danger to protect the people who weren't willing to protect them.
You're good to go. Sending you back in.
Yeah, that was me.
Let's rally on that RV point.
But I wasn't sticking around to be mugged off more by people.
Check your mission. Redeploy is good to go. Don't leave anyone hanging.
That area doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
And obviously, I know stealing is not the right thing to do, Jill. But, I had to find a way to cope with what they'd done and deal with what they'd done. And then one day, I was at my friend Tony's house, and tried some cannabis, right? Or tack, I think it was, right? And for the first time since my dad had strangled me, I smiled and was kind of happy, and that's where my problem came from with having a cannabis addiction, was from that, essentially. For the first time in my life since that, I felt happy, like relaxed. I was okay for the first time ever, essentially. I felt safe. I was okay. My friend Tony was no danger to me. He was protecting me. He was my friend. He'd never hurt me. His family were really nice to me. Always spot on. His brother was nice. I was well protected. I felt safe. They were more of a family to me than my own family. Like this random strange family I'd end up living with treated me more like one of their own than my own fucking family did. And it dawned on me, even at the age of 15, 16, Jill, I was never the problem. I was never the fucking problem. They were. Bad parents.
Move there now.
I've literally never raised a hand to anyone in my life, apart from self-defense, right? But I got treated like I was the same as my older brother, who's a violent thug and hits people all the time, thinks it's funny, can't keep his hands to himself because he's a dickhead, he's a thug, right? So, whenever he was disciplined, he would be disciplined with violence because he was a violent cunt. It's the only thing he understood. So that's the way my dad taught him. So my dad ended up trying to discipline me the same way. But I was never violent. So it was just abuse. It was literally just violent, physical, child abuse. Like, my brother would do something wrong and drag me along, and I wouldn't even know what was going on, and I'd get the fucking kicking for it. Just because my brother was a violent cunt, and Sarah couldn't keep her hands to herself, I got treated like I was violent and couldn't keep my hands to myself. And that has never been the case. That has never been the case my entire life. that I have not. I've always kept my hands to myself. I'm not a violent person.
Sniper.
There's been some accidents, you know, play fighting or whatever. Or,
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details.
but I literally I don't start fights. I finish them, sure, but I don't start them. And you don't discipline a non-violent child with violence unless it's something serious, of course. Fine, but I never did any of that. Like there was one time my brother and sister was setting fire upstairs in my grandparents' house with matches. Actually, I think it was John was doing it, and he realised he was going to get in trouble, so he brought my sister up to do it. Brand new carpet my grandparents had just bought, and John's dropping matches on it, burning holes in it. And then he brings Sarah up to show her, and she does it. And then they bring me up to do it, right? And because I'm a child, I don't understand, right? I don't understand what's going on. So then they go back downstairs,
Danger close.
and they leave me to carry on doing it. And then they tell my mum and dad, oh, they can smell burning.
Heads up.
I was set up by my brother and sister, right? And my dad literally kicked me, and I swear to God, about 15 times. Not like softly, and held onto my arm while he did it, like I was a fucking speed bag. They literally held my arm while he's kicking me, so I can't get anywhere, like I was a fucking speed bag. About 15 full adult male kicks to me, Jill, as about an 8-year-old boy. I was screaming. I was fucking screaming the house down. They set me up, they were lying, blah, blah. Didn't believe me. They were sitting there, my brother and sister, laughing at what they'd done. And I still have nightmares about it today, what they did. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. The horrible, evil, sadistic, horrible cunts is what they are. And my dad never apologised for that either. Like, about 15 full adult kicks to a very small boy because his brother and sister tricked him while they sit there and laugh at him for it. They didn't get punished, by the way. My brother and sister didn't get punished at all. I got punished. That was it. And my grandma and granda never looked at me the same way again. Never looked at me the same way again. And because of that, I never bothered with my dad's parents. Because of that. Because they let me be, that happened to me in their house. They were good people as far as I'm concerned, but they let that happen to me in their house. They let my dad do that to me in front of them, and they did nothing. They did fucking nothing. And my brother and sister sat there and laughed. My mum, she did nothing. This is just one of many things, Jill. Many things. And I was mentally disabled and young. I didn't understand what they were doing.
Keep your head up.
You wouldn't think your brother and sister, the people supposed to protect you, are setting you up so that they don't get in trouble and you get kicked the fuck out of by a grown adult. You wouldn't think that, would you?
Doesn't look good.
You're supposed to trust your brother and sister, aren't you? But no. No. So yeah, there's nothing they could ever do that'll make up for what they've done. Nothing. There's not a damn thing they could give me £1 billion. It still wouldn't make up for what they've done. It wouldn't make up for anything. Money to me doesn't matter as much as family. And my family cares more about money than me, so it's just the way it is.
You're gonna make it! Hold on! Come on.
That's a whole load of post-traumatic stress disorder media. That's why I hate my brother, that's why I hate my sister, that's why I hate my mother, that's why I hate my dad. That's why I don't like my family, essentially. Because they let all that happen. And do you know what it is? I don't, like, I can't, I walked through Primark once a few months ago, and some dad went to kick his son up the arse, but pretended. The same way my dad used to do it, like a cunt, right?
Side's been wiped out. We'll get it
And
next time.
it made me like grit my teeth. Fucking what a cunt. What a fucking cunt. Why don't you teach your son properly instead of trying to kick him, you piece of shit. That sort of stuff, right? Didn't even know what had gone on. Didn't even know this man or the child. Didn't have a clue who they were or what had happened. And I couldn't tolerate it. I couldn't tolerate that for 1 second. But my entire family just looked the other way for 15 years. And they think I'm the problem. That is the most amazing thing about it all. Is that they think I'm the problem. I've never been like them. And that's what they don't like, I think that's what it is. I think they've always tried to push me to be like them. Violent. Cold. Heartless. Inhumane. They've always tried to push me to be like that. And they've always resented the fact I'm not. That's what I think, Jill. They can't stand the fact that I'm just a better person than them. Like, I'm not talking about working or like success or achievements. I'm just talking about my character. My soul. I'm just literally a better human being than them. Because I wouldn't let that happen. I would never allow a child to go through that. But they did. My daughter is 11 years old. I've still never laid a hand on her. And I never will. And anyone ever lays a hand on her, I'll happily go behind bars for her. Doesn't bother me. Justice is justice, and if the police don't deliver it, I will. It's as simple as that. But I'll try and put some music on and forget about this, because this is what I mean, Jill, with the post-traumatic stress disorder. It's just like a
Situation is fluid.
Non-stop.
I dropped smoke to mark the underground bunker. Eyes open.
People
for
wonder why I play
high-value
games and smoke weed and stuff
equipment.
like
Anticipate hostile contact.
can't cope. Can't fucking cope.
You are good to go to
This is
deploy.
before I start talking about the voices in my head and how horrible they are sometimes, the bastards. There's only 2 of us. Shit.
Found over to that location!
Breaking off.
Rally on that location! Throwing
Yeah, I know. It's just there.
Again.
There's no progress on it, Jill, unfortunately. He left. It's just me and my own now. There's no progress on it, you know. They're not going to say sorry. They haven't got the bollocks to come message me and be like, look, we're sorry for what we did. Blah, blah, blah. They're not going to change who they are. They are these evil, horrible, sadistic human beings. They always have been. They always will be. There's nothing I can do about that, Jill. I've tried my very best to teach them humanity. And if they haven't learned, they never will. It's as simple as that, dear. There's nothing more I can do to teach them humanity.
Got a new mission ready.
But it is really annoying, like, very few people have to struggle in such a way where the whole world is against them, right? That's hard enough as it is, dealing with the whole world against you on your own. But when your own family has literally tried to turn the world against you as well with their shenanigans, well, I think I've done very well, Jill. Very, very well. Very well. It just shows that even through 4 people's lies, my character shines through. And those 4 people happen to be family. The closest family.
Hostile dropping near your location.
Actions speak louder than words, Jill. Their words do not outweigh my actions. Unfortunately for them, and fortunately for me. Had I have gone round the last 20 years acting like them, lying to people, laying my hands on people, drinking too much, I probably would have, let's see, you know, been no different to them. But I did have a point. I forgot what my point was. Upgrade. But it's alright. I've coped for 20 years, well, 21 years now. I'm sure I'll cope again. I'll cope just fine, Jill. It's just annoying, you know. Just annoying. Shame my father's such a weak pussy, really, that's all. Don't try and rocket me, you penis. I'm just on my own here. That's mean. That's mean.
Request overwatch. Grid is indicated.
Roger. On the way.
Team of
Got
3 near me.
for you. Details on your map.
On my 7. Off team of 4 on my 7 o'clock. They're looking for me. They can't find me. If you just look on the map here, you'll see them there. They're going to end up killing this guy thinking that was me.
Got eyes on that. Inferno. Steer
Poor guy.
clear.
There's another team over here as well. Oh no, they're moving away, look. Good. But yeah, if it wasn't for the whole strangling me thing and lying about me, they wouldn't have been the worst parents in the world. We had good holidays, safe house. We had clothes on our back. There was always dinner on the table, even if there wasn't lunch and breakfast. There was always dinner. So if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have said anything, Jill. I wouldn't have had a bad word to say, really. All kids got hit in the 90s. It was normal, right? But that was next level stuff. Next level stuff. That was like true crime. Fuck it. The sort of stuff you see on documentaries and shit. Oh, if only, like all the adults are sitting there with in a shadow, being interviewed. Oh, we wish we'd said something, but it was like they're anonymous. They don't wish people to know their name. It's because they don't want people to know the truth of what they didn't do. But yeah, that's why my family made me out to be a liar for all these years, Jill. They didn't want people to believe me when I told them what they'd done, essentially.
Heads up. We got a danger point.
Whereas me, I said exactly what I did. You know, I stole some petty cash. I'm not proud of it. Wasn't the right thing to do. No. But I only stole petty cash off family members who should have helped me. Because they didn't help me. So I made them help me in ways they didn't know and approve of. Fuck them. Should have helped me. Wouldn't have taken the money, would I? I wouldn't have needed to go for a joint to get out of the situation and sort my head out if they weren't putting me in that situation. Like, bearing in mind, my family was somehow expecting me to act like everything was hunky-fucking-dory, go to work 5 days a week, come home, pay my dad rent, and just get on like nothing happened. And let them talk to me like I'm a piece of shit. And treat me like I'm a piece of shit. They just thought I was just gonna accept that. They're just gonna crack on.
With hostiles. Stay alert.
Idiots. I tolerated it as long as I could. After we moved up north, I was probably with my parents for about 9 months to a year. Moved out. And then after 6 months of moving out, Tony was a bit of a dick because falsely accused me of stealing when I didn't. He actually owed me a tenner. He still owes me that tenner, actually, technically. So I didn't stop speaking to him. Moved back in with my parents. Was there for about 3 months. Still didn't really feel like paying rent to my dad after what he did, to be honest. Fuck him. And spent it on weed instead. And got kicked out for it. Went to go live with David. No, tell a lie. Was working at Rugby and Profile magazine. Didn't get paid the £1,000 that I was supposed to for the wage for the month. They thought I'd spent it on weed. And then I got chucked out. So then I went to live with David in Benham for about 6 months again. And then when I helped him do up the house, get it sold, asked could I move back in, they said yeah, fine. But it was like one final time. Did. Ended up losing my job at Sage. Well, no, I didn't lose my job at Sage. The contract ran out because it was a 4-month temporary contract. They thought I'd packed it in. And I'd give up my job at the bar job at Craw Creek Social Club because I've told you about that. So then they chucked me out again. And I was like, do you know what it is? Like, you guys are going to really regret what you've done to me. You guys think I'm going to let this fucking slide? Twice they chucked me out for not paying them rent because, one, I didn't get paid by the job and they blamed me for it, claiming I'd spent it all, didn't. The third one was they thought I'd left the job at Sage on purpose when it was a 4-month temporary contract. The contract was over. And I'd left the job at Craw Creek Social Club because of one of their staff members being inappropriate at work, right? And they got this funny idea in their head that like I was doing this all to myself. Does that make sense? And so I was at that point I decided, right, I'll give you guys 17 years, as long as I can, for you to tell the truth, for you to come clean, for you to realise your mistake. And they never did. They never did. They just carried on slagging me off to everyone. They just carried on slagging me off to my grandparents, cousins, fucking local members of the Craw Creek and Brighton community, people in Gateshead. when my brother got a job in Gateshead for Chisholm's bookie, Emma's auntie, Caroline, got a job there. Right? And my brother ends up telling Caroline that all this shit about me, but not the shit he did.
Alright,
right?
mission is up. It's marked on your map.
So then the Gateshead community obviously finds out about, do you know what I mean? Like, for 20 years almost, these cunts have tried to slag me off behind my back to people we know. And then when I went on Facebook and told the truth about it all, they try to ring the police and get me done for harassment. They are some of the most stupid motherfuckers in the world. They had a family member who was the smartest man in the world, and they treated him like shit. Simple as that. So shit that smartest man in the world has written an entire book about their evil
Got a bad
doings
feeling about that.
and their bad actions in life, including making their own children become drug mules for some tabs and stuff like this. You know, it's all on Facebook. Like, fuck them. If they'd bothered with my daughter Lily,
It's been wiped out. Don't get hung up on
I
it.
could have forgiven it all, really. I stole some petty cash, yeah, fine, treat me like shit, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I had my reasons, right? But they treat my daughter like she doesn't matter. Their granddaughter, my brother and sister's niece, like she doesn't matter. She's never done a damn thing wrong to any of them. Not a damn thing! And so, I threw them under the bus. After years, 20 years of them throwing me under the bus, it was my turn. And they couldn't handle it. They rang the police. Did I ring the police when my dad nearly murdered me? No. Did I ring the police when they were telling the whole community bollocks about me for 20 years, harassing me? Did I ring the police? No. But when I told the truth about them, they tried to silence me. Actions, Jill, speak far louder than words. So they had the bollocks to ring the police and falsely claim harassment, which is actually wasting police time. They should have been charged. But they haven't got the bollocks to pick up the phone and say sorry. And they think they're good people. That's one of the worst parts about it all. They think they're good people. Honestly, you couldn't make it up. You couldn't make it up. I swear down, they think because they've got a job, they're good people.
Mark the underground bunker.
Well,
with
Joseph
smoke.
Fritzl had a job for 20 years as an engineer. Does that make him a good person? Jimmy Savile had a job as a radio DJ. Was he a good person? Okay. Rolf Harris had a job. He was head of the charity at SPCC. He also used to sing to children about a third leg. Was he a good person? Alright. Ian Huntley had a job. He was a caretaker at a school. Did that make him a good person? Donald Trump is the president of the United States and he's bombed 19 schools and killed hundreds of children. Is he a good person? So, clearly, having a job isn't actually what makes you a good person. Is it? It is good to have a job. It is very good to have a job, yes. But it doesn't make you a good person. And it doesn't make you better than anyone else. Bin Laden even had a job. Fucking Bin Laden, he worked for the CIA as a correspondent in the Middle East, trying to help with relations there, right? He was literally working with the CIA in the Middle East, Bin Laden, right? Was he a good person? He had a job. Do you know what I mean? Having a job means fuck all. Fuck all. If you're a stupid, horrible, evil bastard, it means fuck all, does it? It means fuck all. If you're Joseph Fritzl, you could work hard your entire life. You're still going down as a rapist and a pedo. Doesn't matter how hard you work, right? If you're a child abuser, if you're an adulterer, if you hurt children, if you can't keep your hands to yourself, doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't matter how hard you work if you're a piece of shit. you're still a piece of shit.
Stay with me!
I got you!
I got you!
You've got a new mission.
And that's one thing my family's never understood. That it didn't matter how hard they worked, it doesn't matter what they did in life, it doesn't matter how much they donate to charity and try and pretend they're good people, right?
Smoke 'em or get one
They will
down.
always be the people who tried to murder James Pope and never did anything about it. That's what'll happen. That's what history does. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. As you know, dear.
Move to that location! Throwing back!
So yeah, it doesn't matter what they do in life. They'll always be known for the actions they did. And their only hope, their only salvation, and their only escape from the nightmare they have created themselves is apologizing. That's their only saving grace. And I've tried to help them. I've tried to get them to understand this for 20 years, that they need to apologize. And they're just not smart enough to work it out. They're not smart enough to work it out. It's their only way to save themselves, is to apologize. Because if they don't, they'll go down in history for what they are. Scum. Evil, horrible scum. For what they did. And if they apologize, they'll go down as humans who made some evil, horrible mistakes, but tried to do the right thing and correct them. That's allowed.
Investigate the shell.
You know, humans are allowed to make mistakes. That's fine. It's what you do about your mistakes. That's the detail that matters. What did you do about your mistake? No one ever is finishing this life without a mistake. No one, right? It's what you do about it. So if you're one of these people who refuses to apologize, right? You're a cunt, for a start. You're a weak pussy, because you can't even admit when you do something wrong, right? But if you don't learn from it and try not to repeat it, and you don't correct it, you guys have no hope. You guys have no fucking hope.
You are danger close to an airstrike. Clear out.
But yeah, literally that's literally all they had to do, Jill, was apologise, and they wouldn't be in this situation.
Danger sighted.
But they'll still blame me. They'll blame me. It's all James's fault.
Enemy contact in my
No
area.
accountability. No responsibility for their actions. It's all my fault for standing up for myself. How dare he tell the truth about what we did to him as a child? How dare he? The horrible little shit. The little grass. That sort of shit, you know. But all they had to do was apologise. And none of this would have happened. None of it would have happened.
Dangerous one. Watch your son.
And the stupidest thing is, when my parents did come to see Lily one of the few times, and I was there, right, I actually apologised to them for the trouble I had caused. I apologised to them for the trouble I had caused, right? Thinking they would have the decency to apologise back. No. They just sat there looking at me gormless. And I was like, you know how it is? Like, I've got the decency and respect to apologise for my mistakes to my parents. But my own parents don't have the respect and decency to apologise for their mistakes to me. And it was just like, everything in my life keeps being confirmation that I'm not the problem. They were. They worked so hard to try and give us things they never had. They never give us the one thing every kid should have, which is the fucking time of day. Because if they give me the time of day, they would have realised I wasn't like my brother and sister. At all. And therefore, they couldn't treat me the same.
Maggie's coming in fast.
So when them two get treated violently for their being violent, that didn't give my parents justification to be violent to me when I did something wrong. Because I had never been violent. It was just child abuse. And that's what they will go down in history as, all four of them. Child abusers. Because when that happened when I was 15, my brother and sister are 2 months older than me. They had turned 18. So they were 18 and adults. They were legally adults, right? So they would have been charged as adults for child neglect, as well as my mother and dad, at the very least. At the very least. And my father would have never been allowed a job anywhere near children anymore, which includes his current job at the social club, right? Because there's children go there with their family sometimes to this social club, right? He wouldn't have been allowed to work there because he would have a violent history against children. He wouldn't be allowed to work there. He wouldn't literally be doing what he's doing today had I not done what I did.
Check your missions.
That area looks dangerous.
But do I get any thanks for it? No. 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 I'm just a bad guy. I'm just a bad guy.
Make your way to that point.
And that is sadly the way it is with my family. Blame James, take no responsibility, and then tell him he takes no responsibility. So we don't have to take any responsibility ourselves. That's the way they've always been, Jill. They project their flaws onto me and think they stick. Doesn't work though.
Spotted custom weaponry.
I'm coming. But the reason I didn't tell my Uncle John about what happened, my Uncle John, he never knew, and I never told him because he's an ex-soldier, and I thought he would have kicked the fuck out of my dad for it. He would have literally kicked the living shit out of him for it. But my dad would have got the police, my uncle would have got charged, probably end up in jail, and it wasn't fair for my uncle to suffer for my dad's actions, so I never told him. My uncle never knew about what happened to me. My auntie did. My auntie knew, but my uncle, he never knew. My Uncle John never knew a damn thing about what my dad did. I made sure of it, because I know what he would have done. I know fine well what he would have done. He would have kicked the living shit out of him, because he was an ex-soldier. He doesn't tolerate children being treated like that, especially not children of his own family. So I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him.
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging. Feels dangerous here. Use caution.
Extra sniper rifle here.
So yeah, I've got a lot of trauma to deal with from them bastards, unfortunately. A lot of trauma to deal with. And the only way to deal with it is them apologising, which I can't make them do. I can't make them apologise. I tried for 20 years to tell them it was the right thing and to do it, but
Got a dangerous spot
they just
here.
insult me and call me names and shit, you know? Fuck them.
Check your missions.
But I know not one of them could have survived what I went through. They literally don't even have the strength to tell the people they know the truth about what happened. So they don't have the strength to live the life I've lived and do what I've done. They're not strong enough. They're not strong enough human beings.
Enemy is targeting your Vic. Watch yourself out there.
If you don't even have the strength to tell the truth, you're a very weak person. A very, very weak
Target
person.
on their back. Take care of it. One down. Zero in on the next one and move fast.
Dangerous area spotted.
Good. Target destroyed. Now keep charging.
But yeah, post-traumatic stress disorder, it's not fun, you know? You're like stuck on a loop. and you can't stop. It's not nice.
Gonna cook off. Get out of there.
That's me.
Yeah, it would be nice if they did do the right thing, Jill, but I don't. The thing is, I don't want like to get some letter off a dead man saying sorry. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want my dad to send me a letter after he's dead, be like, "Oh, sorry for what I did." Like, he should be man enough to say it to my face. He should literally be man enough to say it to my face, the way he did my brother. A man's apology, not some fucking cowardly letter. But it'll never happen, Jill. It'll never happen. If he had the strength to do it, he would have done it. If he was man enough, he would have done it. He hasn't done it.
Mark combat vehicle trailer.
We got 2 tanks. Sweet.
Danger point. Head on a swivel.
I don't have any more missions for you, but that doesn't mean it's safe out there. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, I don't think it's been much to ask for 20 years, Jill. My brother and sister were getting like cars bought for them for their birthdays and shit, and holidays paid for by my parents until they were like 21 or something. My grandparents were paying for their driving lessons and shit. I wasn't even getting a happy birthday. I was getting nothing. I was outcasted by the entire family for doing the right fucking thing. The one thing none of them could do. I was literally outcasted.
This mission. Reset, refocus. That's it. You should be good job. Half the enemy is KIA. Keep stopping them.
Located open vehicle.
Let's run him on that RV point. Move!
But yeah, it's really not much to ask for when my brother and sister are getting holidays paid for, cars bought for them, car lessons, just to ask for an apology. Just to ask them to say sorry for what we did wrong to you. It's really not much to ask, is it? It's really not much to ask. But apparently, Jill, I'm ungrateful. That's what my family call me. Ungrateful, apparently.
Hey James, how much ammo do you have on the gun?
You what, mate?
Move to that location.
160 bullets, if that's what you asked.
Oh, good.
Heads up. We got a danger point. What about immediate smoke?
I read you. Here it comes.
here.
Squad mate, standing by for reinforcements. Bring him in.
Move! Let's rally on that RV point. Move! Feels dangerous here. Use caution.
Got your message. Reinforcements incoming. Stay close till they redeploy.
There's a tank, be careful.
Friendly redeploying. Stay sharp.
Fucking missed.
Got a bad feeling about that. Reposition. Move now.
Ah. I didn't even see them until now. It's alright, don't worry about it, Joel. Didn't even see them.
Hey, thanks, mate.
It's a fight. Head on a swivel.
Stay with me.
Burn line incoming. Clear out while you can.
Ah.
Listen up. Your location is heating up fast. You won't be safe there for long.
It's really hard because people just don't understand, you know, Jill. It's not something you come across normally in life. Parents don't usually try and strangle their own child to death for trying to protect the other one or defend the other one. GG, GG.
Come on.
Easy, bro, easy.
Thank you for easy game.
Stand by to evac ahead of that particle fire. It's gonna be close.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So yeah, that's basically most of my childhood trauma. Although in high school, people
Other squads.
on
no one
Facebook
hit
think
them.
I'm rage baiting, right? But let me tell you, in high school, people got so annoyed with me that they created a little We Hate James Pope Club. Literally, the I Hate James Pope Club. They had badges and everything. They literally had badges and everything. They didn't like me that much. They made a little club about it, right? And you guys think I rage bait. I'm just naturally this irritating. I'm naturally this annoying. That's all it is. That's all it is. I can't help it. I can't help it. Well, that's one of the reasons why I used to go out walking, Jill. Because my brother, sister, mum and dad would be arguing. I didn't want to be part of it because I usually end up suffering as a result, even though I did nothing wrong. So I just go out for a walk. Whenever there was arguments, I just walk out the house, go for a walk, go look for some animals, pretend I was Steve Irwin or something. Couldn't be asked for their shit. Fucking bunch of drama queens always arguing about shit. Like if they were just human beings who could admit their mistakes and apologise, there wouldn't really be most arguments in our house that we had, but they just couldn't do it. And to be honest, after winning one, I'm not playing anymore. I'm gonna leave on a win. So yeah, that was probably about an hour and a half of post-traumatic stress disorder. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, my family should be very glad that I'm not like them. Because if a schizophrenic was violent like them, I wouldn't have walked away, Jill. I would have chosen a darker path. Willingly. To teach them, well, not to teach them a lesson. There would be nothing left to teach. But do you know what I mean? And I just decided, no. I'm not going to be like those people. I'm not going to be like them. I'm not going to think that money matters more than children's safety. No. So I decided to be a different type of human being to them in every way possible. There are a lot of similarities, of course, but I can keep my hands to myself. I can apologise. I can admit my mistakes. It's 3 things they can't do. There you go. It's quite sad, though. You know what I mean? Because it's not just me that suffered. It's my daughter who's suffered now. From their actions. No grandparents who were supposed to be there, apart from Emma's dad. Her auntie and uncle, my brother and sister, they're not there for her. They should have been. And they're going to be thinking like, oh, what does he want us to buy her stuff? No. You're supposed to be there for them as in there. In reality, not... They think everything's about money. They literally think everything's about money. It's all they care about. They're obsessed with money. It's all they care about. And that's where their lack of humanity comes from. That they think money matters more than humans. I disagree. I think humans could get along just fine without money. Put them in the right situation where there's no money, they get along just fine. But you put money in the situation, some of them start acting like rats. Like little fucking rats. And in this case, very fat human rats. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Jill. I'm annoying, sure. I'm annoying, but it doesn't justify people laying their hands on me, does it? Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how annoying I am. It doesn't justify someone attacking me violently. It doesn't matter, right? So, I've always known, since the moment I walked away from my parents at like 15, that I was going to let my actions speak louder than their words. And that's all I've ever done, really. That's all I ever did. I just let my actions speak louder than their words. But I did get into the situation with my injury and then being mentally unwell. My actions weren't overcoming their voices. And I had to fix that. And I did. And I don't regret it. I don't regret telling the world the truth about what they did. I only regret that my family didn't have the bollocks to say sorry, and I had no choice. I didn't want my daughter growing up in a world thinking, why did my grandparents not bother with me? Why did my auntie and uncle not bother with me? And not know. And Lily will grow up, and so will... Lily's got about 7 cousins, Jill, right? She's got quite a lot of cousins, younger than her. They'll all find out about what my parents and my brother and sister did, and why Lily didn't see them, why I didn't see them and speak to them. And they will go down in history as scum. Like, we live in a world of data, and I don't think some people have quite worked out what that means. What that means is, in 100 years' time, you know how we look back 100 years before and be like, we see how people dressed and the way they behaved. In 100 years' time, they'll be able to do that, but in a level of detail never done before. So they'll be able to see everything I wrote every day, my entire life. They'll be able to see the clothes that we wore in all our photos. They'll be able to say the things we said in videos. They'll be able to see from your internet history the things you bought, the website you visited, the things you liked, the things you watched, the things you listened to. They'll be able to check all this shit. And they will. Because it'll be history and they'll study it. And some people just haven't worked this out yet. That we are now in an age where there is no, like, changing the history, if that makes sense. You can't just create history that never existed and lie because you won a war. Like, Israel will never be able to make the human race forget what it did to Gaza. Never. Never. It's the same way Germany will never be able to be able to forget what happened there. The world will never forget what my family did because it will always be written there. There might not be anyone alive who knows about it, sure. But if they wanted to read it and find out, it's there. So no matter how hard they work, no matter what they do for the rest of their life, unless they apologise, they are fucked. They are literally fucked. And I tried to help them, Jill. I tried. And they thought I was just being a douchebag. But sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind. And I've done my best to teach them some humanity, and they clearly haven't learnt. Otherwise, they would have picked up the phone and apologised. Or just sent me a message on Facebook, you know. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters on a keyboard, and then click send. That's all they have to do. But no. They rang the police instead. Oh dear. And so now, Jill, they will have to walk around for the rest of their lives knowing every human they ever meet can find this stuff out. Every single human they meet for the rest of their life and everyone they know can find this stuff out. And they will now live in the nightmare they tried to create for me. Ironic and karma, all in the same way. They basically, metaphorically speaking, my family spent 20 years digging a hole for me, trying to bury me in it. And then they pushed me into the hole, thinking I'd be gone forever. And then I crawled out the hole, pushed them four in, and have walked off laughing. That is pretty much, metaphorically speaking, what's gone on over the last 20 years. They've dug this massive hole, pushed me in, made out that I've fell in myself, dug the hole myself, to everyone else. I've crawled out, pushed them fuckers in, and walked off laughing. That is, and they've tried to make out I'm the bad guy. That is essentially what has happened, metaphorically speaking, for the last 20 years. And it is a good metaphor, right? And did they honestly think I was just going to let them leave me lying there in the dirt to die? Did they honestly think that I just let them leave me in the dirt, face down? They clearly have never learnt a damn thing about me in their entire lives, Jill. Because if they did, they would have apologised. And they wouldn't be in this situation. And so now, they will have to live in a nightmare of their own creation. And they will try and blame me. They'll try and blame me, but they did this to themselves. They literally did this to themselves. And that is, ironically, what they've been telling everyone I did to myself for 20 years. That it was me that I did. You know what I mean? They were going around saying, oh, it's his own fault. He did it to himself. It's his own stupid fault. He's just a lying, thief and drug addict. Blah, 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 blah. And now, they're going to suffer the consequences of lying. They will live in the nightmare they created for themselves. That they thought they were creating for me. No. No. I am the fucking nightmare. Bastards. But it's testament to one thing. The universe works in mysterious ways. Very mysterious ways. You couldn't write the shit that's... you couldn't write this shit. This wasn't my plan. It's just kind of how it went. But some of it is, sure. But I didn't want my family to walk around being seen as people who try to murder their own child in their own family, or abuse disabled children in their own family, or lie about their own mentally disabled brother because they were cunts. Basically, I didn't want them to be in this situation. I have done everything I physically can, literally on this earth, to get them to realise what they did wrong and apologise. And no matter what I did, they just didn't listen. And so, they've made their bed. They can lie in it. Simple as that, Jill. It's as simple as that. It's not what I wanted. I would have preferred that they just apologised and we all moved on with our life, but here we are. It's all they had to fucking do. Imagine ruining your entire life's work, and no matter how hard you work, you can never undo it. All just because you refuse to apologise. Imagine. It's literally pathetic. It's some of the, you could even say it and not mean it, right? Just to avoid the damnation of it all. But no. No. They doubled down instead, you know what I mean? They doubled down instead. I actually find what my family did, lying and covering up what my dad did, worse than actually what my dad did. Call me insane, but what my dad did was like a moment of madness. He saw red, reacted poorly, overreacted, right? Men do this sort of shit. But what my family have done over the last 17 years, 20 years, is premeditated, calculated deception of a very large amount of people. Millions of people, essentially. Although most people don't know who I am. But you know what I mean? In scale, over time, millions of people influenced by their deception, right? It's insane. The level of callousness and psychoticness to do that to your own family member. The only thing I can work out is they're stupid. It's not that they're, evil masterminds. They're just dumb as fuck. Literally the dumbest motherfuckers. Because otherwise, how'd you end up hoisting yourself with your own petard? Which is what they've done. They've hoisted themselves with their own petard. That's what they've done. They've created a nightmare for someone, tried to throw them into it, and now they're now in it and can't escape unless they apologise to the person they try to throw in there. I've been saying for years it's their only hope. It's their only hope for salvation. Your only hope for salvation when you make mistakes is repenting. You know, you have to make amends. And I can only hope that our family who have passed away, my dad's parents and Stewie, are looking down, smiling that these bastards are getting what they deserve for what they did to me. Because it takes quite a level of cold-heartedness to do that to a mentally disabled child. Realistically, it takes... I don't even have a word for it. But sycophants might be the right one. Sycophants, let's have a look. Sycophants? Is sycophants the right word? No. They're not a sycophant, no. Although they do use excessive flattery with people with lots of money to try and get in on the action. But that's common amongst all humans. Right, I'm going to have one cigarette and then I'm going to end the stream. Because I've been banging on about my family for ages now. And I'm just going around in circles on a post-traumatic stress disorder loop. This is one of the reasons why when people would ask me about my father when I was younger, I'd just say I don't talk about my family. I would just say I don't talk about it, because otherwise I'd end up on this never-ending loop that I can't deal with because it requires their action. So I couldn't even talk about my family for most of my life, really. It's too painful. Until I created my own little family. And now I speak of them with pride. My family that I created, not them bastards. They could fuck off, cunts. And the funny thing is, Jill, when I was down south, you know, my brother and sister's friends actually liked me more than them. Apart from a few of their closest friends. But most of their friends actually preferred me to them because I was nicer. I wasn't so much of a cunt to people, you know. I wouldn't see someone in a dirty coat and think I was better than them just because they had a dirty coat on. My brother and sister do. So, their friends liked me more. It was quite funny. We had a running joke about it for years. I used to say it to people up here, actually. I used to say it to people at work. People used to say to me, "Oh, I don't like you." And be like, "Oh, well, your friends do. You don't even know who my friends are." And like, "Oh, but they know me." And they did. They fucking did and all. Because my family, in a way, created these little webs that connect the dots about me. They almost made it normal for people to talk about me. And I've harnessed that and used it as a weapon against them. Karma's a bitch. Karma is a bitch. It's not about listening, Jill. With post-traumatic stress disorder, your brain's stuck on a loop and it can't progress from it. So when you go to therapy, they try and progress it to a new point that you get past that. So you're not stuck on this loop, endlessly going through the trauma again and again and again and again, unable to escape it. Which is, like, that's when you observe, say, like a soldier from war with post-traumatic stress disorder from the bombs dropping, and that gets triggered by a loud noise, and they start ducking for cover, thinking there's a bomb. They're reliving their trauma, and their brain can't escape it. And people are standing there laughing at them, thinking it's funny. People think post-traumatic stress disorder sufferers, and the people laugh at us. People think it's funny. People literally laugh at your torture, your worst nightmares, the most darkest moments of your life that you're forced to relive. and other people around you laugh at you for it. It's disgusting. People are horrible, evil creatures. They're horrible, evil bastards. And the craziest thing is, both the family I came from and the family I created were both ruined by someone cheating. And both occasions wasn't me. My dad cheated on my mum. That ruined my relationship with my parents. And Emma cheated on me, which ruined our relationship. And then couldn't keep her hands to herself. Well, I walked away. Dad couldn't keep his hands to himself. I walked away. So both the family I came from and the family I've created have been essentially ruined by people who couldn't keep their hands to themselves and were cheaters, betrayed the family. Betrayed the family. Literally betrayed the family. So I know I'm not the fucking problem, Jill. I know I'm not the problem. Because even in those situations, I didn't attack these people. I didn't, go for them and violently assault them or anything like that. I tried my best to fix it, I tried my best to sort it out. Fix what there was. And unfortunately, my dad had to apologise, and there was no fixing the relationship with the mum because she hadn't learned not to keep her hands to herself. To keep her hands to herself, as that's why she pushed me again. So I walked. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I know you still suffer from the anxiety and the trauma. And that's the thing, Jill. People just don't understand. They think I'm just sitting here, playing games all day because, I'm, lying to the government or something. No. Government fucking tortured me. Literally, the government tortured me for years. Fucking, literal torture. Literally, fucking torture. I'm not even exaggerating. And I get taken the piss out of by the people who funded that torture on a daily basis on Facebook. Bear that in mind, Jill. Every day, these people from the UK trolling me on my posts are the same people whose taxes funded my torture. And now they're on my page taking the piss. Figure that one out. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that so rudely. It's just I'm a bit bitter about it, that's all. It's not your fault, Jill. But do you know what I mean? Oh dear, I'm going to die. And you can't tell me force injecting someone against their will for years with a dangerous medication that won't cure them, doesn't fix their medical problem, just heavily sedates them so they can't look after themselves. So you can claim you need to have power over them to look after them because they can't look after. Do you know what I mean? It's sick. It's torture. It's fucking torture. I became a medical experiment to the British government, the bastards. And then, right, after years of being force injected with a dangerous medication, I had to sit here in this room for years, listen to this country whinge about being forced a vaccine. I was forced an injection every 2 weeks for years, right? And these fuckers were whinging about being forced one. And I'm sitting here what? How come it's alright to forcefully penetrate the buttocks of mentally disabled people with medication that is known not to cure them? They know won't cure the medical condition, just makes them so sedated they're incapable, so they can make out they need to be in their care because they're incapable because they're on this medication, right? To keep them there. To keep them not as a free human being, right? So that's okay. That's okay, is it, right? But the whole country being forced to vaccine, just one injection. Oh, no, that was too far. That's too far. Oh, no, that's too far. That's too far. You can do a lobotomy to you can literally have people in this country don't give a fuck when a mentally disabled person is tied to a chair and their skull is drilled into and their brain is lobotomized, right? They didn't say a fucking word. Not a fucking word, do they? Not a fucking word. Oh, but they get forced one little injection and all of a sudden they start having hissy fits. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. There's about 3,000 people in the country right now on a community treatment order. And maybe only 5% of them should be. And when I say 5% of them should be, I mean if they weren't, they would attack people accidentally, as in they don't know what they're doing. They've got such learning disabilities or such mental conditions, they're not actually able to comprehend their actions. So they might grab someone by the face and try to play like a baby, but they're like a 7'5", 300-pound fucking monster, and they're actually ragging them across. Do you know what I mean? They don't actually understand so those people you can understand being force injected because they can't take medication, they don't know how to take the medication on time, that sort of thing, right? But most of the people on these community treatment orders are simply people who refuse to take the bullshit medication that the government wants them to take, so it gets forced on them instead. Oh, you don't take it willingly? Oh, we're going to claim that you don't take medication consistently and then force it on you. Even though for your entire life you've never not taken your medication. It was just this one that made you unwell you didn't want to take. We're going to make out we need to force it on you now because you're not consistent with medication. That's what they did to me. And then I had to sit here for years watching the whole country fanny on about one vaccine. I don't give a fuck about the vaccine. This whole country let me be tortured with a forced injection every 2 weeks for years and didn't do a damn thing. So when I sat here watching all those vaccine pussies whinging about it, honestly, I laughed. I sat here laughing. Like, you cunts could, like, people were dying because of the forced injections of vaccine, right? People were dying, and I wasn't laughing at that. I was sad that people were dying, but it was okay for me to nearly die. And no one said a damn thing. No one said a fucking thing, right? All it would have took was one of them nurses to accidentally do the injection wrong, an air bubble, dead, like that. That's all it would have took. That's all it would have took was one air bubble, dead. That's all it would have took. Bearing in mind, I'm a paranoid schizophrenic. It's not really a good situation to put me in and force me into. But never mind. I did come to the conclusion that if the British government wanted to kill me, they wouldn't have done it in a mental health ward. They would do it in a far more accidental manner that avoided NHS culpability. But anyway, right? I don't think the British government's trying to kill me. But I was sitting there thinking, if they wanted to, this would be how you could do it. Do you know what I mean? And it would go down as a medical complication. It wouldn't go down as murder, would it? It would have gone down as a medical complication. And I didn't have a say in it. I didn't get a choice in it. I was literally potentially risking my life every 2 weeks. Could potentially die because of these cunts forcing something on me. And like the whole country then starts whinging about one injection. So I just sat here thinking, go fuck yourselves. Literally the whole country could go fuck themselves. How come it wasn't important? It doesn't matter when a mentally disabled person is forced a medication that is known not to cure them. Right? Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. But when a non-mentally disabled person, a non-disabled person is forced an injection, all of a sudden it matters. All of a sudden that's too far. It was a fucking joke. An absolute joke. Everything about it. The whole thing was a joke. And I tell you what, the police never stopped me. The police never once stopped me. I just went about my life as normal. I didn't change my... I went to the shops. I went to see people have smokes, and my life didn't change. My life did not change really at all. Apart from the shops were a bit annoying to go shopping. Because you had to follow them lines about. That was about it. But if the country, right, here's the irony, Jill. If the country had stood up and stopped what had happened to me, right, there would have been new rules and laws put in to stop people being forcefully injected potentially dangerous toxic medications, right? And then no one would have been forced the vaccine. It would have all been willing, consensual. You know, it wouldn't have been forced. But because no one stood up for me, there was no rules or laws in place to stop it being forced on everyone else. Karmas, bitches. Karmas. If you don't help other people out with something, it might turn around in a few years that you need their help with that same thing against you. And they might just sit there and be like, well, fuck you, mate. You didn't help me. I'm going to sit here and be like, nope, on your own. And that's what I did. I could have helped out a lot more in COVID, sure. You know. But after the country had just done that to me, why the fuck? I did, actually, with policies and ideas, but, you know. People don't see coming up with great ideas that help your country as helping. For some reason, I don't know why, people seem to think, right, that you contribute more by going to a 9-to-5 job and paying taxes than you do by coming up with solutions that like make the country better for generations. And I was sitting there thinking about this the other day, Jill. I was thinking, obviously I've worked a lot in my life, to be fair. Do I think I've actually helped this country more and the people of Britain more in the time out of employment or the time I was in work? I'm not talking about like off work while I was at work. I'm talking about the entire time I've been not working as a child and out of work and not at work while working, compared to while in work at work. Which situation have I done more for the British people and the British country? And there is no doubt I have helped this country far more when I'm off work, not at work. Even when I'm working and on the evenings off work, I was doing more to help the British country and the British people in ways they don't even know than I did at the shift I was getting paid for. So I understand that people think, you know, working a 9-to-5 and paying your taxes, it does help the economy. It's essential, obviously, right? But we also need people like me who come up with ideas like GB Energy that end up creating energy independence. The NHS was just a man's idea put in place, and now we all have free healthcare. The GB Energy idea was my baby. Starmer's done it wrong so far. We should all have cheaper energy. He's fucked it up. Right? There's loads of other stuff like that. It's not just that, you know, my religion, lots of other stuff. But people seem to think I just sit here on my arse, Jill, doing nothing. Like, I'm constantly trying to improve the world around me, the people, educating them, trying to make people less toxic, trying to make people stop using delusions as coping, like lots of things. I'm always trying to help people, whether they realise it or not. So I've definitely done more to help Britain in my time not at work, in work, overall, than while I was on the clock at work. 100%. The people who I've helped the most while I was in employment was the employer. I earned the money. They're the ones who benefit. The taxpayer doesn't really benefit from me getting a job and paying a small amount of tax because it's wiped out from the business owner's tax evasion. You can guarantee the majority of a company's tax contributions from its employees, is wiped out by the tax evasion of the employer. So it nullifies it, doesn't it? It means the tax is worth fuck all, because your boss is tax avoiding. So all the tax the workers have paid is outnumbered by his tax evasion, meaning they haven't actually contributed. They've contributed to his tax evasion. Do you know what I mean? People don't think of it like that. That when you're working for Starbucks, oh, you might be paying income tax, but Starbucks isn't. So you're contributing to tax evasion. You're not actually contributing to tax, are you? Because Starbucks evades more tax than their employees pay. People don't think like this, Jill. They just don't. They just think, oh, you should be working in McDonald's and, you know, then you're better than everyone else. Or something like that. If a job made you better than everyone else, Joe Fritzl would have been seen as a hard-working man. But he's not, is he? Even though he was an engineer his entire life, quite a successful engineer, actually, right? He will always be the person who built a dungeon for his daughter and was a monster. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how hard you work in this life. That's my point, right? If you try and murder a child or worse, like, it doesn't really matter, does it? So my dad could have worked hard his entire life, and he did. My dad is a very hard-working man, Jill. It's where I get my work ethic from, but it means fuck all when you try and strangle your own son to death and don't apologise for it. It means fuck all, really, does it? And the thing is, even when he apologises, for some people, that won't matter. It'll matter to me. It'll be good enough for some people, maybe, but most people, there's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from laying your hands on your own child like that. You know, a clip around the ear, people don't give a shit. Kick up the arse, they wouldn't care, you know. A punch in the face, it's too far. Nearly strangling your child to death? The only thing you could do worse than that is rape them, Jill. It's the most disgusting thing I'll say on this show, but that is the only thing you could really do worse than nearly murdering your child by strangling them to death is a sexual abuse of some sort. That is the only thing you could do worse. You actually can't do anything worse apart from that. I've considered these things over the years. Like, it's the only thing you can do. So, since I was about 15, essentially I worked out, unless I became a murderer, rapist, or paedophile, I would be a better man than my dad. He set the bar so low that literally all I had to do was not be a sex offender or killer, and I would end up being a better man than him. That's how low the bar was set for me. That's all I had to do, and I would be a better man. Crazy, innit? Crazy. It's literally all I had to do. I could spend the whole of my life living as a tramp in an alleyway, right? Sucking dick for crack or whatever, right? Obviously never have, but I could have. And I still wouldn't have been as bad as him. As long as I didn't kill anyone or, you know, sexually hurt anyone, I still would have been a better man than him. In my eyes, anyway. I don't know about the rest of the world, but in my eyes. And in the eyes of the universe / God. That's how low the bar was set. So I decided to raise the bar for the entire family. Right up here. We'll go down in history as problem solvers. Thanks to me. Well, it's alright, you know, it's alright. It's just, it's been a tough old road, Jill, that's all. It's been a tough old road. It's more than anyone should have to deal with. That's all. But, as they say, dear, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I think I'm kind of testament to that. Because I tell you what, I wasn't this strong when I walked out that door when I was 15. I wasn't this strong when I was 20 and I nearly died. I wasn't this strong when I was in the mental health wards being attacked. But I am now. You know, I am this strong now. So it's all come about from the resilience. Like, I have a strength that you can't buy. You can't find. You can't, you know, be born with this strength. You earn it as a man through suffering and overcoming suffering and challenges in life. That's how you get this strength I have. People think I just fake it. It's not. It's genuine. It's all genuine. I've had people stick their knives to my throat and say, what are you going to do with that? Gives a shave. I always knew you're Turkish. You know what I mean? I've been in situations where I just shouldn't be in. And it's just made me stronger. It has just made me stronger. But I still wouldn't recommend being in situations where people put knives to your throats. And I shouldn't have been in that situation. But Packy Adam, that's his nickname, by the way. Packy Adam. I'm not being racist. He was just messing around with a cutthroat razor, thinking he was funny, right? He stuck it in my throat. And I'd never been racist to him. Everyone else, all of the friends had been racist to him, right? I'd never been racist to him. In fact, did that, put it in my throat. And I just looked at him and was like, what are you going to do with that? Gives a shave. I always knew you were a bit Turkish. And he did have some Turkish blood in him, so it was kind of a little bit racist. But yeah, like, what a prick. What a prick. Do you know what I mean? He thought he was being funny. He thought that was funny. Or like, showing off. Or what was it? Was he trying to like make out that he was somehow more dangerous than me? More scary than me? What, because he can put a knife to someone's throat? That doesn't make you a man. That makes you a pussy. That makes you a fucking pussy. An unarmed man, yeah. If I had a weapon, fine. Fine. If I had a weapon, fine. But an unarmed man, you put a knife to their throat, you're a coward. You're an absolute weak pussy. You're no man. Men don't do that. Boys do. Weak boys in gangs and shit because they've got no friends, so they need to be someone's bitch to feel like they've got friends, essentially. That's what most gangs are, you know, Jill. Most gangs are very lonely people who have ended up in desperate situations and then can't escape the desperate situation. Literally, desperation drives people into very unsafe places. Very unsafe places. And then sometimes they can't escape them. Terrible. But that's gangs for you. Gangs is basically just one guy getting other people to commit crimes for them so they make money and then they take the risk and the person at the top doesn't take the risk. It's a pyramid scheme of... A gang is a pyramid scheme of crime. You know how you get a pyramid scheme like where they've got a boss and they've got a boss and they've got a boss and they've all got to reach their certain sales quota so that the guy at the top gets his bit, they get their bit, they get their bit, right? That's how gangs work. Gangs are just a pyramid scheme for criminals. That's all it is. It's a pyramid scheme of crime. You've got the bottom dealers, fucking suppliers, manufacturer, crime boss. It's a pyramid scheme of crime. I told my sister when I was about 15, 16 that I spent my whole life trying to be a really good person. Like, you know, really good, honest human being. And I decided that I needed to understand the other side of life. I needed to understand why good humans do bad things and why bad humans do good things. And the only way to do that was to start hanging around with petty criminals. You know, smokers, drinkers, graffiti people, you know, petty criminals. So for many years, I did hang around with petty criminals because I wanted to understand why people were so different. Why were these people able to spend their whole lives committing no crimes and work, and then these people spend their whole lives only committing crime, never working? I wanted to understand both the good humans and what were considered the bad humans of the world. And from what I ended up working out, it wasn't a choice. For most human beings, it's never a choice. You're raised in this environment or you're raised in that environment. This becomes normal, that becomes normal. If you've committed crimes your entire life, it's normal to commit crimes. If you've never committed a crime your entire life, it's not normal to commit the crime. It's just, I don't know. I always understood good people, but I never understood bad people. And now, these days, I understand them too well. I understand bad people way too well. Not because I'm one of them. I've just spent too much time around them. That's all. Way too much time around them. But that's because good people don't want to hang around with drug addicts. In fairness, that's the only reason. So yeah, I've definitely not had an easy life, but there is reward clearly at the end of it all. You know, if you make the right decisions along the way, if you decide not to hurt people just because you're hurting, it does seem the universe rewards you with strength, character, purpose. But if I had made some poor choices along the way, like, well, the world's been horrible to me, I'll just be a horrible bastard back, well, I'd probably be in prison, wouldn't I? I'd probably be in prison or some highly secure psychiatric facility like Broadmoor or somewhere, right? But because I make the choices of not harming others, even though they choose to harm me, I'm a free man. Streaming to the internet live. So if I had have been like my family, I'd probably be somewhere like Broadmoor, wouldn't I? If I couldn't keep my hands to myself, I'd be somewhere like that. Because of my mental condition. And because I chose to not be like them, essentially, I saved myself from that nightmare. And that is the end of that chapter. So, I guess anyone who's been watching, thanks very much for watching. It's been emotional. This is why I don't talk about my family. It's just non-stop. I have to deal with this every day. I go through this every day. Every day. And there's nothing I can do. It's torture. It's absolute torture. But there's nothing I can do unless they apologise. So I just try and get on with my life as best I can. And the truth is, they're only hurting themselves at this point. Not just me, but I'm kind of alright, you know. But they are only hurting themselves. They're living in a nightmare of their own creation. And should they wish to exit that nightmare and see the light return in people's eyes when they look at them, they should apologise. It's as simple as that. So thanks very much for watching. Have a good one. Hopefully I won't keep having these post-traumatic stress disorder episodes live on stream, but I don't think it's bad to let the world see what post-traumatic stress disorder really looks like in non-military ways. You all see it in war. You know, the man walking down the street pretending he's got a gun in the street. You know, you see that shit. You don't tend to see my sort of way. So there you go. Have a good one. Peace.